All right. With that button press, we should be live, I believe. Now I gotta paste that into the Discord. And beautiful. We do indeed seem to be live successfully. Oh, weird. Yeah, the old chat is there. All right. So I can close this. I've got a proper chat window up. And I think we're good to go. So, if anyone hasn't really played much RimWorld in the past, it is, or have never seen it before, it's it's a I titled the stream "Colonial Disaster Simulator" because that's kind of what it is. You can play it on nice and easy and have it be a kind of a slow base building game, but it's a lot more fun to play it on very difficult and lots of death. So what I've done here is you choose a scenario. This is kind of the default sort of normal slash easy start to RimWorld. We've got three initial colonists and some things that come down. Um, if you really are craving something interesting, there is a fiction primer for RimWorld, where if you just search RimWorld fiction primer, it kind of gives you some of the background of the idea of the game and where these terms come from and stuff. It's not at all required reading, but it's interesting. Basically, in the game, we play as a group of people who were traveling through space from somewhere to somewhere, and our ship was destroyed in orbit somehow, and we managed to make it to the ground. Um, that's kind of shown here. So when we start a new colony, at least on Crash Landed, the main sort of campaign of the game, you start with three people of space tech sort of technology and knowledge and stuff, and we have how it's crashed. Now, so see the like description here: the three of you awake in your crypto sleep sarcophagi, blah blah blah. That's typed into the scenario itself. So I could. This is a customized one I made here, just to kind of like mess with the to basically to give us more pawns to start with for more interesting beginning scenarios. Um, the backstory is kind of typed right here. Something happens, you barely manage to escape, and here we are. Yep. Yeah, no, Rick was like, you should put something in the top right of the screen for the stream. And I was like, well, I don't know. And he's like, well, I'm not going to make you do it, but I'm going to highly suggest you use the OF Jeff image and put it up there. And I was like, all right, that seems fair. So just imagine that's me gasping at all of the horrifying things that are going to happen during the course of this game. Uh, so anyway, there's a couple other scenarios you can play. There's Lost Tribe, Rich Explorer, and Naked Brutality. They all kind of have a more difficult start uh, scenario. Lost Tribes people, you have a very low technology level. It takes you very long to research, higher technologies and things like that. And it's kind of an overall much longer experience. And maybe in the future I'd start with a um, you know a Lost Tribe playthrough. Rich Explorer is interesting. You're one person, you have gun turrets, and you have a number of different sort of supplies that you're given at the beginning. A lot more gold, silver, technically, which is the currency. And then there's this one, which you literally start on the map, nothing, it's by yourself, and you're naked. Like, you literally have no clothing, so you're cold in the cold, and you're, hot in the hot and everything. It's really difficult. But for the purposes of having a bunch more pawns and having it be more interesting to watch as we start, there is, there will be 6 pawns in this. Yes, very hot in the hot. There are clothing items in this game, actually, that increase your resistance to hot temperatures, which I always thought was funny. But, yeah, it does happen. So we're going to go with Crash Landed. Pretty basic. I modified a couple of things just to support 6 people for a bit. The next element of starting a game in RimWorld is choosing the storyteller, which I think this concept and this presentation of it is one of the best things that RimWorld does. It kind of allows you to pick the way you want to play through the game. So Classic is like a normal, things get more and more difficult as they go on, and you get more resources. 𝗬𝗵𝗀𝗁𝗃 will kind of have a much slower progression. You can build bases, but it will eventually get very difficult and sort of linearly ramps up at the end. And then there's the old wild card Randy Random, who is completely random, and it really sucks. And sometimes you just get like 15 endgame enemies coming against your 3 tribespeople with stone clubs, and you've just been murked like that quickly. So I'm gonna go, at least for this stream, with Cassandra Classic. It's an interesting, sort of pace to the game. I often play on rough or savage. Savage really kind of sucks. I might just do it tonight. We'll see how it goes. Sometimes you have a really lucky draw and things go really well. But nah, I guess we'll go with just rough tonight because it's difficult, but we won't die within the first couple of days. Looking at that picture from my perspective, I keep expecting it to move for some reason, which I know makes no sense, but every time I look at the stream layout and see my face up there, it's weird. We're going to do commitment mode, where you can only save and quit, so there's no going back. God, I should have made it a GIF and freaked everyone out. This part will randomize basically a world for us to exist in. Strangely, not much of the world matters, and this part can take a little while if you get like a bad seed. I'm just gonna try to game the system and go with that, and see if this goes well. I don't have a nice modern webcam to use at the moment. I have a number of options, but at the moment I want to get like a nicer one so it'll be fluid, and set up like a little backdrop behind where I am so the cut looks nice. We'll see what this random string gets us. So one of the nice things about these escape pods that we've apparently left the ship in is that we get to kind of pick where we end up landing. And this is kind of where you have to know a bit more about the game to really grasp what's going on. But these are all different biomes. Every tiny little hex here is a different map generated on the world. And we have to choose somewhere to have landed. The housing symbols are different factions that exist on the world already, because it's an inhabited world. So we'll be able to trade, raid, or be raided by these other factions on the map. Any square has a bit of information here. If you see this tab terrain, you get a lot more information about it. Generally, I like to play in, like, the northeast. Oh yeah, some of the names, I've kind of, like, started to zone them out now, but some of the names are pretty hilarious. Like the 𝗬𝗿𝗀𝗃 Mountains and Lake 𝗬𝗏𝗃 and 𝗬𝗏𝗃. Yeah, so quite a mouthful. Oh, is there a doggo desert? Oh no. I hate playing desert games though. So, usually if I want to give my colony the best chance, one of the important things to pay attention here is the temperature range. Oh my god, there are so many good names on this map, I'm realizing now. So, temperature range. Dealing with temperature is pretty crappy. It's one of the main considerations of the game for power and resources and things like that. In addition to the temperature zone, you have like a type of terrain where, for instance, in the tropical rainforest, you tend to get sick all the time, as it says here. Really dangerous animals and all kinds of things. Oh, what's up, James Games? There are a bunch of different playstyles based on where you choose, but I tend to like to go for something temperate foresty. You have to deal with a bit colder of a climate, but it's not the worst thing overall to have to deal with. Additionally, I tend to like to play on the edge of a lake or something. It gives you one cardinal direction on your map where you just don't have to worry about being attacked. And the southern coast one is pretty nice because you kind of build upwards. This area is kind of a little warmer than I like to go with, but at least it means that it won't get too freezing in the winter. We'll have to work on a bit more some more refrigeration. Oh yeah, Gladon, this is my first surprise weekend stream doing roguelike and sort of rogue sim games, and as kind of a test game / hangout game in the first instance, and a favorite of mine, decided to go with RimWorld. So, assumedly, I'll be doing more regular streams in the future on Sundays. It might take me a few weeks to if you pay close attention to this stream, you'll get clues for the ARG to find where Ben's stream is. So, watch carefully. Let's see. Sandstone, granite, limestone. So you can see the temperature difference here is just a couple of degrees. These nearby guys are not the best, but having purple factions near you is really nice because you can trade with them more easily. The red ones are just motherfuckers in general, like Violet's alligators. But anyway, I think just to get things rolling, we'll go with something up here. It'll give us a southern coast, I believe. Yep. Not bad disease frequency. Good rainfall. It's on the warmer side, but anything under 90 is not bad. So this looks pretty good. Planet's name is Graphias. Graphias. If Ben was secretly in my basement, we would be playing video games together, not hiding from each other. Alright, we'll go here. These guys are going to be kind of annoying. They might attack us on a more regular basis since they're close by, but we can eventually make friends with them. These motherfuckers up here in 𝗚𝗏 will probably be our BFFs, because they will likely trade with us. Anyway, now that we've done a lot of menuing, here's the biggest menu of all. And sorry, the beginning of the stream is kind of a lot of description and stuff, so eventually you guys know what you're actually looking at. So I hope it's helpful. What we do here is select the members of our colony. Yeah, God, no more ghost attacks, please. So we select the people we'll actually have in our colony from 10. These other 4 people do show up in the world somewhere, but, you know, it's kind of difficult and unlikely to find any of them. It's just kind of a way to do a randomization and store a character you really want. So the other thing, these characters are all built randomly. There are mods that you can pick and choose where you want to put stats and do point buys and stuff, but I think it's more fun to go with difficult, random, weird things. Except a couple of traits and a couple of health conditions. I'll just re-roll somebody because they're horrible, and one of those is Pyromaniac. So anyway, when you randomize a character, they have random relations, health conditions, and skills. This is actually not a bad. This is actually not a bad pawn at all. Beautiful is nice. People tend to be nice to them and make friends, which is good. This is annoying, the random gourmand things, but having extra passion in cooking means that they'll have work to do all the time. One of the problems being social is only used for trading and convincing captured characters to join you. Artistic is used to make art, which is great, but it's it's not really a survival element. So I don't mind Min. I'm going to put her down here for the moment. Keep her in storage and see who else we end up with. What else? Okay, so before I start randomizing these people and choosing them randomly, yeah, let's go through some of the... I see some of you mentioning the traits and the types of labor and stuff like that. So these are some, not all, but some of the stats that are used throughout the game. Construction is obviously building things, shooting. It's your accuracy, melee accuracy, and dodge. Mining, how quickly you can mine stuff. Cooking, cook things. Plants, plant things, and what plants you can plant. That was a hard sentence. Animals, you can control, train, and use animals in some of the jobs they do. Crafting things like guns, ammo, or armor, certain types of items like clothing, artistic, art. Medical is pretty important, and that's tending wounds and things like that. And social seems kind of more useful than it is, but it's good to have somebody for good trade prices, but it's not a high priority. And intellectual, hugely important. As you go through the game, you research technologies as time goes on, and the faster you get them, the better it is, and you can not waste resources. So down here is a display of who has the highest skill in each different category. Two Flames is very good. It's burning passion. The pawns not only get a bonus to the speed at which they learn it, they also get a mood bonus for doing whatever it is. So somebody who's really passionate about shooting shit gets a mood bonus when they are actively shooting shit that hangs around for a while. So, 2 flames, really big and important. I try to shoot for as many as possible on each of these things because it means that by doing whatever these people are very good at and will keep learning, they're also keeping themselves happy, which is important. Which is important for keeping the colony from imploding. Single one is not bad. They learn at 100%, which is just sort of normal XP uptake for this setting, and they get a very small but still useful mood bonus while they're doing whatever they're doing. So I need to find out... that's why. So anytime you see a pawn that has 20 is the highest the individual stats can individually go, it takes a long time to get to level 20. So anytime somebody comes through with like a 19 in intellectual, I'm like, uh-oh, they're going to be a mess otherwise. And yes, they move slowly. They won't, they don't appreciate art. They don't appreciate stuff like that. They won't haul. Also, they're scarred to shit, in constant pain, and have a bad back, so they move even slower. So somebody like this, probably not a good one to take around. I guess let's start from the top and try to look for a doctor. So having a doctor is a very important thing. Diseases can kill pretty easily in this game, and if you have somebody untrained continue to treat the disease, it'll overcome somebody and kill them. So I like to try to get a solid doctor right away that doesn't have like some no traits. That's not a bad stab scar. Is an absolute weenie puff junior when it comes to shooting or melee. That's enough cooking to be useful as a secondary cook. It'd be nicer to have somebody with double passion, but that's kind of helpful. Medical being 15 is alright. Or rather, not alright, that's fantastic. An intellectual 7 is useful enough as like a secondary researcher. So I think Shorty might be a good candidate. Oh wait, no, Min, stay down there. Honestly, I think he's good enough just to keep with us right away. So let's see. I gotta go back and look at who wants to be named stuff. And I'm going to randomly draw one of these names. And... oh, it's Zim. Zim, you're a white dude with long hair. Congratulations. Wait, did you already say if this ain't B, I ain't no? Oh man, it's pretty funny. I actually like randomly made a number and drew your name, so that's weird. Congratulations. All right. Oh, this guy looks like a gigantic problem waiting to happen. $1 for Destiny. Thank you very much for the bits. That is much appreciated, Zim. Yeah, no. Oh wait, he's a pyromaniac. No, fuck off. Wait. His name is 𝗵𝗵𝗿𝗀, apparently. Nah. 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 interesting. Only a scratch scar with no pain, so that's nice. 10 crafting, 9 medical as a backup doctor, and 10 intellectual is pretty rad. To answer your question, James, the middle one is like their nickname that's displayed, and they have a first and last name as well, randomly. So yeah, I mean, I could name Zim Poop Poopson if I wanted to. But the important thing is the nickname. I think we're gonna hold on to Ms. Mars right here. Exactly. Yeah, and when you change the nickname, it changes what's displayed here. So Ray Mars Cochran, I think, is on the team, largely on this intellectual, and also she's a pretty good fighter. So, oh yeah, that's so weird. I could actually comment from my account on this as well. Let's see. I'm gonna roll again. And so was Oracle. All right. So now we've got a solid doctor, a solid intellectual / crafter, which is good. I think what comes next is somebody who can build really well, because the construction is pretty important, so they don't waste resources. So Pan is a frail torso. That sucks. See, this is even not a bad set of stats, except we already have intellectual and medical. All right, yeah, we'll randomize. Rick, is next interview coming up soon? Jeff talks to Jeff while Jeff streams. Yeah, I'm still getting the hang of it. Like I said, there's a shit ton of explanation at the beginning, and then eventually it'll make like more sense, and then it'll be easy. Roll. I'm just gonna quick roll so we can find somebody who's double passionate construction. Okay. I like this. Doesn't like to think or do art, but she's really good at shooting, and she is double passionate construction. It's usually good to have two different constructors and a couple of overlaps and things. So this because of the shooting skill, I think, is also going to come along. Tough is also nice. You got to take a lot of hits. Let's see. All right, randomizing name, and we get Rick, you are going to be our gunman. Your name will be Rick Interview McBusiness, and you'll be a young lady of 20. That takes care of a shooter and some construction. We got next. Plants would be nice to come up on. I don't think we're going to use Min after all, which is kind of annoying, but interview for Rick's business. Sounds fun. Let's see. Another constructor would be good. The fucking pyromaniacs. Oh no, but they are. She is sisters with Rick, though. That's kind of useful. Alright, this is too good of a set of stats to pass up, and relationships are really nice because it means they, oh, bye, Rick. Good luck, and hope everything goes well. Alright, anyway. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna keep Lorena Lips Banks. So, pyromaniacs, when they get, like, low mood and they're really stressed, they will start fires. And they won't put them out, but other people will. It can be really, really inconvenient sometimes. Like, if you know, for some reason, if this person were to be shot and also was feeling bad and, you know, had a really low mood for some reason, they could light the infirmary on fire as they were in it. Which, of course, causes a lot of issues. But the construction, mining, and good stats overall... you know what? I need another shooter. Somebody who's shooting in construction. No. It is very Willow from Don't Starve, actually. Which is another game that I considered playing at some point. Oh, perfect. A psychopathic misogynist who's really good at melee combat. That's not a recipe for disaster. Some of the combinations you get are the worst. Shooting and construction. Come on. Shooting melee. If there's one thing I won't deal with, it's fucking addictions in the starting characters. Because they're like, they have to go through a huge period of withdrawal and then, like, get over their addiction. And it sucks. Okay. I don't know if I like this one. Ruh-roh. Yeah, I don't know about this guy. He was a test subject and a factory worker, and yeah. No, thank you. Shooting construction. Come on. It's the beep to let you know you're still alive. So yeah, sometimes they have really strange combinations. Like, they can be kind and also like bloodthirsty, so they could beat the shit out of somebody and then visit them in the infirmary and cheer them up. Let's see. A staggeringly ugly cannibal. This looked so good until that. No. Oh, apparently this one's also sisters with Rick. She's pretty useless, though, so bye. Ooh. That ain't bad. Do I already have a really good miner, though? No. Shooter. Useless, melee. So 2 melees and a shooter so far. Yeah. So part of the idea of RimWorld is that there's like a big outer band of planets and stars that are inhabited, and humanity has kind of spread all throughout the universe with varying degrees of success. So there are kind of medieval and Stone Age colonies of humans that have reverted to that, as well as like Glitter World, as they say, people who are highly advanced in terms of technology and junk like that. So, all right, Ollie is a consideration. Wow. Hotaru is the worst. She's ugly, depressive, but she is industrious. Yeah, no thank you. So RimWorld in the past was, I think, $15, but now that it's kind of released fully, I think it's maybe up to 20-25, but it's not expensive. I don't know if it's on Switch. Anybody else want to do that research while we try to find a shooter constructor? Ooh, look at this weirdo. Oh, he was an orphan of war and then became a mech war veteran. That's pretty rad. Okay, not on Switch, but $20. Yeah, it's a very low requirements game in terms of your actual computer. So you know, I think it's a very strong pickup, especially if you've got a little laptop or something you want to run it on. This dude seems pretty rad. Like, immediately having Rick and whoever this is going to be as 2 really high-class shooters who also are good at construction each. Like, that's good parity, I think. Alright, so, who is next? We're going to keep him. And... 𝗙𝗶𝗿𝗀. Any preferences on your first and last name, Alex? Also, if you don't want to be 𝗬𝗵ᴜᴜ, then I can change that too, but it's kind of funny. Well, for the mech war veteran? Blame it on RNG. So 𝗬𝗏 beams. Done. Alright, first name Tobias, last name whatever. Cool. I kind of like that as a backstory, that you've seen so much fucking war, you don't even care what your last name is. Just call me 𝗙𝗶𝗿𝗀. Oracle, if you have a preferred... I'm not sure if they're in chat or not, but if they have a preferred name, we can go with that. Okay, alright, back to our lineup over here. Our cooks aren't great, but our medical and intellectual are in really good shape. We've got 2 quality shooters now, so if this if either of these two people end up being good shooters, that's not a bad thing. Yeah, no, it would be Oracle something, I think is their Twitch name. All right, well, we'll go with that. Bueller, Oracle, Bueller. Yeah, I believe they said they were in the UK earlier. Wait. Oh yeah, so here's a fun thing. There's biological age, and then there's chronological age, because... Oh, there's Oracle. Bueller works fine. Alright, cool. We'll stick with that. You're welcome to change it if you want to, but if you don't come up with anything, we'll go with Bueller. So you can be 54 actual years old, but then be in, like, cryo sleep. So as you can see, Gerard Cochrane's mother is Oracle, and Oracle is 49, whereas Gerard is 54. However, their chronological ages are very different. Apparently, Oracle's been around for 511 years, but has spent much of it in cryosleep. Hey, having some Final Fantasy record keeper success. My brother would talk your ear off about it. Could be adopted too, but that's usually how the chronological biological aid thing works out. Oh yeah, so as I was saying, I think we want a better planter. Like, somebody at 8 or better, and possibly with double passion on it would be really good. So we'll roll this slot and see how we do. Plants 11. This sucks. Tough is so wasted on somebody who's incapable of any combat. So overall, this is not a bad roll. Artistic, plants, and cooking. How bad is this gunshot? 5% pain is kind of annoying. Alright, we'll let the priest come with us. This will be an interesting one with... I mean, somebody has to be around to carry the bodies back if everybody gets fucked up, so... I guess this isn't the worst, this isn't the worst idea. Alright, let me see who else has a name currently on the list. Alright, this one is gonna be nobody basically. What do you want as a name and such? Yeah, right. We're putting this together so carefully, and then all of these original people die and be replaced before long. I mean, hopefully we'll get a little further down the road, but... 𝗫𝗏ᴜ. Right? I've typed this incorrectly. 𝗫𝗏ᴜ. Perfect. So you're a Norse ascetic priest who's tough, but just won't fight. And got shot in the head at some point in the past pretty aggressively. Alright. So this is actually looking pretty good at this point. Adding nobody to the team bumps our cooking up pretty nicely, and is going to be our primary planter. Let's see. We've got a melee, a shooter, nothing, and question mark. So mining isn't ultimately that important. It's like you mine things faster and you can dig through rocks more easily, but ultimately it's not the fucking... It's not really that important. Having one more shooter would probably be good. Who do we have down here? Garbage. Garbage. Oh, that sucks. I guess our social could be better. Nah, but she's useless otherwise. Alright, we're gonna roll Ollie and see who we get. Somebody who's even more into cooking. I'm just gonna look for a good shooter and then see what the rest of the thing is. 𝗬𝗿nci𝘂𝗧𝗂𝗍 is just kind of a basic bitch, which sucks, but... Is this lower threshold? Yeah. Having one night owl would suck. Shooter. That ain't bad. Somebody high up with shooting. So if I was playing, for instance, a beginning of the tech tree campaign with the 5 tribes people, having more melee is a good thing. But once you get up to guns, you know, you should pretty much use guns. Jealous, misogynist, transhumanist. Gonna burn that incense and make some monies. Psychopath can actually be useful, but not with this group. Give me somebody like... I mean... Yeah, annoying voice is definitely a trait. It makes other people really annoyed if you interact with them. Like, it's actually pretty shitty because social interactions can be a really good source of positive mood boost. And yeah, good luck, Zim. Hopefully everything is much simpler and easier than they hope for. And yeah, like I said, Frederick Forrest, I'm pretty sure, has to come along with us, because not only are his stats pretty rad, but he's a gay fucking psychopath. So yeah, Started as a child spy and then settled down. Alright, oh my god, who's gonna get this person? I don't know if James. I don't think James reacted to the list. I don't think so. I posted a thing earlier to see who wanted names and stuff, but you know what? It's too fucking perfect. James Ganmaze. James Games. Well, little late. I'm gonna give it to you just because it was so. It's pretty perfect. Let's see. Don't care about mining. 1 melee, good shooters, good construction, cooking, medical, intellectual plants. Yeah, this ain't bad. You're going to be a little tough to deal with because these scars and gunshots cause constant pain, and that just puts you in a bad mood as a general thing. No problem, I figured it out. Zim, Oracle, nobody, James. Alright. I think that'll do it. Got actually a pretty solid group of people. All right, we're rolling. So the beginning of the game is a little slow. And, you know, as we saw earlier, this is kind of the intro screen where, you know, the story that's been written for the scenario comes up. And it's, you know, like I said, it says 3. There's 6 of us. Bang. All right, so here's our home. Not bad, not bad. I wonder what that is. On the map, there are oftentimes like hidden rooms and things within. Oh, that's annoying. There's plenty of steel. Marble on the map is really nice because it gives you a bonus for any art you make with it. Oh, hey, for real, Steve. You're actually here now? That's useful. Components are very important for a lot of the stuff you make in the game. This muddy area kind of sucks. There is rich soil in there, though. Is that all rich soil? Okay. So one of the like motivators for being on the coast like this is that nothing is going to come from the south up and attack us. So we can kind of, you know, ensconce ourselves here and only have to protect 3 different sort of directions. first things first. We need bedrooms, and we need a little bit of storage. So I tend to like to try to plan things out earlier. These are just like ghost things that go on the map. Being kind of around here is not the worst idea. You can build buildings on sand, and there's like no penalty or anything to what they're on. Obviously, you can't plant around here. And having this geothermal vent right here will get us useful power later. Let's see. Got some Muffalo on the map. That's nice. It's actually funny, I haven't really played RimWorld with this music on in quite a while, and I forgot how, like, chill it is. Alright, I think we'll start somewhere in this vicinity. So rooms have to be made for each of our pawns, and a 6x6 room, as I said, and I do the wrong thing. A 6x6 room usually is good enough to make somebody happy and, like, you know, still give them enough space and not make it so huge that it's ridiculous. So I think I may even go 6x7, just in case we have a bunch of shit going on. I have to fit a lot in these rooms, so that's 7. There's that. Wired headphones do make you feel like you're going back into the Stone Age, though. So there. So one of the reasons that I'm kind of laying this out ahead of time is that heat transfer is kind of actually modeled nicely in this game. They pay a lot of attention to what things are exposed to, and if you connect rooms like this and isolate walls in between them, it actually makes your heating a lot easier, and cooling in fact. So we'll start out probably with a bunch of wooden walls. So we're gonna have to cut some stuff down, but I want to. That'll do. Let's see. 3. Sorry, I'm a little underspoken for the moment. I just want to get this stuff done so we can sort of start rolling. Remove plans. So I'm going to cut down all these trees in this vicinity, because, you know, we're going to live in these houses. But also it makes wood right at the place we actually need to we're gonna need it. Storeroom. So the next thing I would do is a really basic kind of storeroom thing. So we'll put something up here. 12, 10. Oh man, it is so. This music is so chill. And this SFX, I did turn them up because they are kind of satisfying. And sadly, one thing I find really annoying, if you use this is the beauty display. You can see how beautiful things are. You will notice that trees are +1 beautiful. Dandelions, for some reason, are 3. But, I don't know, I disagree. So I laid down a stockpile zone there that basically will contain all of the things, because the first day's goal is to try to get these bedrooms built as soon as possible so people aren't sleeping outside and being really pissed at us. Alright, all the wood, allow. All the meals, allow. Let's see. Next we equip. So, Zim, you really aren't good at shooting or stabbing, so I'm going to give you a revolver. Oracle, on the other hand, is actually a good melee person, so we're going to give them the good plasteel knife. Rick is one of our shooters. He's going to get a bolt-action rifle. Same deal with 𝗙𝗏𝗃. Nobody... You don't ever have to worry about weapons because you won't use them. And James, grab that. So I'll unpause just for a second while people equip their shit. And the next thing I'm going to do is... Do we have any helmets or any junk? Yeah. Who's most likely to get shot in the head? I'm going to say it's Oracle, because you are a melee person. So you get a cool hat. And a flak vest? You get a flak vest too? Alright, yeah, we're going to give you a flak vest too. It has resistance to stabbing and things like that. Solid thing to have for your melees early. Yeah, I'm just yelling at you, Oracle, from across the internet. And you may be bad at melee in general, but in this case, you're actually our only person who's even partially capable of it, really. Actually, though, I think... Yeah, 𝗙𝗏𝗃's not a bad melee fighter, and neither is Rick, but... So day 1 on RimWorld is kind of the same every time. If you have enough resources and you're not starting with naked brutality, we're going to start by... Zim and 𝗙𝗏𝗃 shared a word about shrubs. I wonder what your feelings were on shrubs. The first day is build your buildings as quickly as possible, and get some some basic shelter going on. Luckily, we start in spring. This is actually a nice thing to point out now too. We've got 15 days in a season. It's a quadrum. Seasons differ place to place, but we're basically kind of in the northeast, maybe a little further south along the continent, but we will see snow and cold, and we will see really hot, like dry thunderstorms in the summers and stuff. Another great thing about this game, the weather modeling is really cool. Yeah, the writing in this game is great. Jugust, Aprimay, Septober, 𝗙𝗶𝗿𝗀𝗀. So hopefully, Oracle's talking about drunkenness with Zim. Cool. Hopefully once we finish our warehouse, which again they're prioritizing because it's closer to shit, but it's also dragging the rest of our wood here. Once we get all of this shit built, this little patch right here of rich soil is actually going to be hugely useful. Rich soil grows things at 140% versus normal soil that's 100. So this means faster food, faster resources. Yeah. I could actually brew beer in this game. However, I've only ever found it necessary on like extreme difficulty because people get addicted to alcohol so quickly and it sucks so badly to get them off of it that unless you super need the mood boost from it, I just don't do it. Gonna set up another stockpile zone over here, I think. How far up do I want to go? I'll go over here. This will be just to store chunks of stone. These eventually can be worked into bricks, which are actually useful to make things. But at the moment, we have no need for them, and we've got other things to focus on. Gotta clear this pile faster, though. Come on, guys. Annoyingly, you can carry 50 units of wood, and Zim is talking about all these things that I feel like they would actually talk about in real life. Zim and Rick are talking about demons already, and it's like day 0.5. I'm really glad. I actually just added that mod because previously those interactions, let's see, occur only in the social tab. So there's all kinds of things that are discussed between pawns, but it's kind of quiet, and it just gives them a little boost to like opinion and stuff like that. But now it actually pops up as you know, a real bubble and stuff. So I think this mod was a good idea. Let's see. Fall. So I think for the moment what I'm going to do is turn one of these eventual bedrooms into our little kitchen. Let's see, what are other people talking about? What's James Games talking to people about? What conversations does a... Alright. So a gay psychopath likes to talk about recreation, and that's it. Cool. James is worrying me already. I guess gamers just want a game. What are you cloud watching for, bud? There's shit that needs to be done. Oh, here's something I didn't mess with. Alright, so here is the work restriction tab. Each of these check marks lets or doesn't permit a character to do a various activity. You can control it more aggressively, and you can do manual priority to change like what order they're in, but the default order is good, and I've gotten used to controlling it through this like mechanic. So these two cooking are fine. James Games is James our... Wow. All right, James Games is going to be training all the animals apparently. Hunting. Rick can also hunt. Construction. Yeah, why not? Grow. This is 6, 11. We're gonna we'll let Oracle also plant things. Everybody can cut plants. Because who cares? And chopping down trees is really helpful early. Nobody is our best artist currently. That's cool. Oracle's our best crafter, but James Games is bad at it. At least he's got a small. At least he's got a small passion for it. We have a few doctors. I'm actually going to take Oracle off doctoring, so Nobody and Zim can kind of improve. So the gay trait. There's bio. People, if they have, good relationships in between, can talk and eventually, start a relationship. The only real difference is that, you are romantically attracted to men as opposed to women. The other person, I believe, has to be gay, and I think there's also a bisexual trait somewhere in the game. You can, turn up and change things slightly, but, yep, pretty much just gay. Psychopath is interesting. You don't care about seeing dead bodies or suffering, and if I ever need to harvest organs from a captured attacker, I can take them onto a medical bed and harvest their organs, I can have you do it, because you will feel no remorse about harvesting organs from prisoners. So that's a fun little thing. So right now we do need 6 rooms. Yeah, that is the one unfortunate thing, is that going to parties doesn't really help with any of your mood, and talking to people doesn't give you a mood boost. You can still have good relationships with people, and they can enjoy talking to you, but it never does anything for your for your mood. Also, hey Maho, how's it going? Where are you going, James? God, James and Alex are fucking cloud watching. We got shit to do, gentlemen. If you draft and undraft people, it will stop them from doing whatever they're doing at the moment. Oh, good. All right, Alex went to work. If they have, a desire or something to take care of, they will prioritize it over other useful things. So if your recreation happens to be low, as you can see, there's a bunch of different needs that are simulated for the pawns over time. They will try to bring them up until, you are no longer uncomfortable or something like that. Let's see. Probably have enough wood to start doing some of these. Annoyingly, rooms need light to function, which makes sense. so you have to build torch lamps early. If you look at the research tab, which we need a research bench to actually do stuff, we do have enough to start with some basic electricity. We can make air conditioners, and we can make nutrient paste, but we don't need to because we have a moderately good start. Additionally, I think AC lets you build heaters. Yeah, right? Okay, yeah. So we can manage our temperature as time goes on, but at least for the next season or so, we won't have to worry about it quite yet. Rick and James Games joked about fat people. Dang, guys, it's kind of rude. Isn't James Games a fat person, or you're just a big lad overall, I guess? Oracle and nobody are discussing toques. Who wants the first bed? I'll just go from the top of the list. Come on, you guys, hurry up and finish building those beds. We have to use them soon. I think a toque is a term for like it's like a hat, a winter hat. I think it's Canadians say it, and maybe other people as well. Okay. The only room I've actually finished doesn't have a bed in it yet. Rick, why don't you finish that bed that you just started? Well, so because we didn't get a bed set up for everybody in the first day, people will be all pissy, but it should only last for a day. You'll see eventually that they get mood debuffs and things like that if they sleep in the cold or the heat or outside or terrible things. Yeah, you have a passion for construction and you should level up pretty quickly. Rick botched fucking construction too. Both of you got to get your shit together. From the lower levels, you'll level up pretty quickly, especially since you guys are 100%, 150%. Like this table, you get you pretty close. Oh, but yeah, there is a daily learning max. Who doesn't have a bed? Sorry guys, but two of you get to sleep on the ground tonight. Come on, Rick, don't... Didn't even get the words out of my mouth before I said, come on, Rick, don't fuck it up. And he fucked it up. You can't practice roulette, Zim. Is that the end of the wood I have in... Alright, Rick, you fucked it up enough times that you're just going to sleep on the ground for the night. Alright. So after our first half a day, we should have bedrooms and things by tomorrow. We've got a storage space up. We'll need a workshop eventually. But thankfully, we do have plenty of chunks of stone near the beach to use. It won't have to walk far. Also, luckily, this is steel that we can mine down here, which is nice. Also pretty close. This sucks, because we'll have to build a bridge out to here to actually be able to mine this, because you can't step in deep ocean water. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is useful for a couple more components, so we can mine out more steel over there. More than foot get wetty. I think shallow is supposed to be like hip high, and then deep is like entire body. Well, I was about to say nobody as in none of us, but especially nobody is not feeling very happy about our arrival so far. Things will start to look much better once we all have a bedroom and floor it up so it's not ugly and have a place to sit and eat and things like that. I'm going to need some more wood, though, it seems. Did all of it get gathered from up here? Yeah. Alright, so I suppose we may as well start clearing off our growing patch over here. And yeah, James, it is a really satisfying game. And the nice thing is you can tune it, and you can even do so in-game. If I wanted to change the storyteller settings, to set it to, like, you know, chill out and don't be as difficult, I could. But it can be nice and relaxing as well as challenging alternately. Became a favorite of mine pretty quickly. Let's see. Should also take down some of these. Letting trees grow to full growth gets you more resources when you actually harvest them. Annoyingly, there's no real way to tell when they're fully grown, aside from they look kind of bigger. But, yeah. And you're right, I do actually kind of like our beach house here. Feels like a nice little cottage. This is the world's worst college, if that's the case. At the moment, we're on a vacation. Once marauding tribespeople and nearby conclaves of raiders come and start attacking us, it won't be so vacation-y, but for the time being, it's pretty nice. Speed up through the morning. There we go. All right. It's true, yeah. This is the college of real life, where you try not to die. Oh, got a little harmonica now from the soundtrack. Interesting. Nobody in James Games having a conversation about Cecropia trees. Yep, you're still alive. Ooh, what's being killed? Oh, okay. So, there are aggressive predators on the map. Things like cougars will generally try to walk around the map and find little animals to eat. It probably would attack a turkey. It's unlikely a cougar would necessarily attack one of us as a full-grown human, but if it's hungry enough and it can't find any other animals on the map, it will start hunting and come after one of our pawns. We'll get a notification of that, which is nice, but always good to be aware of what potentially deadly animals there are chilling around your colony. Wake up, Zim. There you go. Let's see. So we should have all 6 beds done. We're just going to have to do a lot of chopping down of trees because we got a lot of things to floor. Trees do spawn on their own kind of randomly and propagate if... I think somebody needs to be a little bit higher in terms of levels, but they will be able to plant like groups of trees so we can eventually farm our own wood and things like that. So, one thing that I probably haven't mentioned yet is that things have quality in this game. The better the quality, the better it works. If it's a weapon, the better it looks. If it's a piece of furniture or something, it kind of affects a bunch of things. The higher your skill, the better your chance is to make a higher quality item. So at this point, James Games being at 10 construction, just turned out a normal table and a normal chair. The rest of our beds, yeah, I think one of the other 2 made this bed, so it came out poor, which is not great, but it's acceptable for the moment. Let's pause here for a moment and reassign a couple of beds. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And, alright, everybody has a bedroom, and most of them even have walls. And roofs. Apparently there's a squirrel that lives in 𝗙𝗏𝗏's room now. Anything interesting happen to you lately, squirrel? No? Pretty much normal? Oh, he's moving through to James Games' room. He might be making a break for it. He's gonna go live with Oracle, I guess? Apparently it's gonna go live with Oracle. Oh, nope. Alright, well, you can hang around. Annoyingly, you can trap animals in rooms because they can't use doors, but then you can leave the door open and hope the animal just kind of, you know, vacates. But if it's like a little woodland creature like this, it won't do anything bad or good. It'll just kind of hang around. You can, in fact, tame just about any animal on the map. They all have different intelligences and trainable abilities. For instance, you can have a turkey that's tame, but, you know, still you can use it to attack other people or something like that. Whereas a cougar does have enough intelligence and size to like be used as an attack animal, but it might not have the trainability to be used as a rescue animal, where it will drag back somebody who's been incapacitated. So hopefully pretty soon we'll choose a couple of animals to tame, or, as is usually the best way to do it, a fun little friend will come by and want to trade us a couple of dogs or a couple of cats or something, so we'll see. The relationship between terror and weapons technology. Alright, so Oracle and Alx are both not super excited about life right now. Hopefully that will improve with the evening when everyone's bedroom gets a roof and perhaps floors. Both would be good additions, I think, to make people happy. We could make a squirrel army. That's definitely possible. Unfortunately, they get mowed down pretty quick, and it takes a lot of work to train a squirrel. Which, I don't know if any of you know from experience, but neither do I. I'm just guessing. Alright, this is a chair making competition. Whose chair is the best? Rick, Alxbrit, and James Games. No, yeah, like I said, feel free to ask. Well, I didn't say this, but I would like to now. Ask me questions about the game. There's a lot of little, like, things here and there, and there's a lot of little systems in place and stuff that do require explanation. And since it's, you know, literally my first stream and probably a lot of yours' first experience with RimWorld, it could be fun to kind of explain it so everybody knows what's up. So yeah, any questions about the game especially, and feel free to @tag me or anything if you want me to answer a question. I've got the chat very close to my view, but if I'm focused in too aggressively, then you know, ping me so I pay attention. All right, so James's chair was good, so that's excellent. Alex's was normal, and Rick's was poor. All right. Well, we know who came in first, second, and third. Simply having a place to sit down and eat actually improves your mood as a pawn. It's kind of weird, but it's the truth. Now that this is done and it's no longer outside, we gotta put a little light in there. He's on the ground. Alright, this is the point where we cross our fingers and we don't have any early breakdowns. Zim is just, or no, is Oracle's gonna go lay down in the mud and watch the sunset to increase recreation, which will like give a little mood boost, because all the pawns will try to, I'm gonna pause for a sec, they'll try to lift like their moods above a breakdown point. Let's see. If you're a buff, gay, psychopathic chair maker, I feel like you get a lot of commissions on the internet for chairs. Like, that's exceptionally unique. So floors. Here's another thing to look at. Beauty display. Dirt and stuff are negatives. Like, clutter on the ground can be negative. If you look in this room, you can see the chairs are good. Specifically, James Games' chair being good provides an even higher beauty bonus. So when the pawns are in this room, they'll be happy because they'll be, you know, not gross. This one, for instance, has a bunch of rubble on the ground and building stuff, so it has to both be cleaned and floored before it's really, nice to be in. For workrooms like this will be the kitchen and probably some food storage. You can use concrete or paved tile. Paved tile's just 0. Costs a little more steel than concrete, but I think just to save on some of the early wood costs, we'll do that. Wood floored does look nice, but it, each thing is 3, and that's what, 6x7, so that's, a couple hundred or 100 or so wood per room. All right, we got a stove finally. Can you make chairs whilst not gay? Is it an option? Just refuse those commissions, though. If you don't want my gay-ass chairs, then get out of my face. See, this conversation makes sense. Zim's our medic, and chatting about heal roots seems like a reasonable thing to talk about. Okay. Okay. Oxbrit, nobody talking about cooking with zucchinis. James Games and Oracle joked about fighting bees. Nice. Who puked in the storage room? Oh, it was nobody, basically. God damn it. It's actually pretty nice that Zim is our backup researcher, because if Oracle has to craft anything, our research will be stopped. Favorite haircuts? Apparently you can't put down materials when a pawn is using a spot. Just learned that. How are we doing on wood? We need to cut some more. Oracle, it's okay. Don't worry. Be happy. Oh, you're jealous of Zim's bedroom? Why is Zim's bedroom the best? It's still awful. Oh, wow. Yours is way more awfuler. Alright. We can fix this. Zim does not care about whose bed is whose, so we'll do that. Yeah, jealous of all this sand and those 2 brambles right there. Beautiful. So that's from the trait jealous. If this colonist doesn't have the most impressive or like tied for the most impressive bedroom, they will be pissy about it. So that just means that Oracle starts with all of, like, as we improve bedrooms, Oracle goes first and then around the circle. Was nobody ascetic? Yeah. So here's an interesting thing. Nobody actually likes to be in a shitty room. As well as is happier eating raw food. So nobody's room is going to be dirt floors, pretty much. Or concrete, I guess. Concrete's ugly, so I can keep it ugly that way as well. Comfortable bed is good. Which I guess this is comfortable enough for you to be comfortable. Nobody actually likes to be in a shitty room. I know, it keeps being so confusing. Yeah, and we got Bush Fan over here. with brambles. You do have 2 dandelions grown, but they will die because they're under roofs now. All right. The evening is for planning. So I think we cleaned up most of this shit up here, and it's all in storage currently, which is good. Tomorrow may be planting day. Let's do this. About here to there. And we'll go down to the bottom, and that'll be good. Alright, so growing zones. So, see how I was hoping we had somebody with farming good enough? The fact that nobody has 11 in plants means they can actually plant heal root, which is like lowest level medicine, but it's super important to like actually have a source of it, because we have medicine with us, as you can see here, but it's gonna run out. It's going to take us a little while to be able to work up to medicine synthesis, but, you know, it's a goal that's like not too far down the line, maybe like year 2 or early or late year 1. Let's see. We'll plant some rice. Actually, we'll do the slowest growing ones here. Actually, I'll expand this. So that should be pretty good to start out. Shit ton of potatoes, because they're kind of the slow growing but ultimately very hardy and useful plants. Got heal root up here, and got rice, which will come in pretty quickly, which will be important. Actually, just expand these one more. Take this down. Oh, Rick's up pretty early, at 4 in the morning. One of the nice things about this game is that you really have pretty granular control over your pawns. This being gray allows them to do whatever they most need for their different like needs. Like if their recreation's really low, they're allowed to play horseshoes or whatever to improve it, or do work or whatever they need. Early on, I tend to keep this just like this, like, you know, this is the right amount of sleep for everybody to get, and they'll wake up if they're done with sleep. But eventually we'll start messing with this, and there's also restricted areas where I can keep somebody only in the home zone or let them move around and stuff, and so that's all a little bit down the line once we actually have a colony going properly here. I'm gonna cut these so I'll get them before I actually plant those potatoes. Oh, good. I need defenses. We've been here for 1.5 days, and it's already recommending that we're gonna get raided soon. So pretty much the way that raids work is that they'll come in on some edge of the map somewhere, or eventually they can be like drop potted into any spot. And they either, yeah, right, they say pirates, but sadly they don't actually mean sea pirates, which would be so rad, and probably could be a good mod for the game. Yeah, it's a lake. It says deep ocean water, but it's I think we're... Oh no, it's an inland sea. The Hinnom Sea. Hinnom Sea. 𝗚𝗚ᴜ𝗚. Interesting. It's a pretty big sea. We're next to the capital C. Alright, so we may as well start the florining. That'll be about all the wood we have currently. Good. The AI in the game is also pretty nice about, like, it'll prioritize nobody to go plant because they're the best at it. And then it'll fill in as work is needed, or if there's something that 𝗙𝗏𝗏's better at, like construction, they'll go and do that instead of 𝗙𝗏𝗏𝗏. The Hinnom Sea does look like a chicken wing. Sadly, I can't rename anything. Alright, you already made it to Construction 5, which is good. And see how your mood boost, 𝗙𝗏𝗏's mood is going way up from doing construction. That's because it's a double passionate thing. Burning passion, I guess. Hinnom Chicken Wing Sea. Alright, well, since we're doing stuff, we may as well oblige the game and build a couple of sandbags. There works. Go. Right here should work, and say like that. So sandbags are... I'm sorry to keep talking about food, but it is going to be a pretty constant thing in this game. We'll be making meals, we'll be killing animals for fresh meat, and yeah. Planting all kinds of potatoes and rice. Could even throw some corn down, actually. Yeah, why not? We'll throw a corn zone down, too. Yeah. Get out of here, cougar. I still have pieces of pizza from earlier over there, and I'm eyeing them. Corn zone. Can actually rename them. This zone is now called Corn Zone. I don't want the other zones to feel bad. So, for the early game, we can get away with not making much food because we have a bunch of these packaged survival meals. from game start, but we don't ultimately actually have that many. With 6 people eating like 1.5 per day or so, it they'll go pretty quickly. So we need to have an alternate source of food pretty quickly if possible, which is part of the reason for growing a lot of rice, which is the fastest growing of the edible plants. You do have to cook it. If people eat rice and it's uncooked, they will be very unhappy and get a mood loss, except for 𝗬𝗿𝗍𝗻, who will just be super pumped that he's eating raw ass rice. Get out of my fields, cougar. There's nothing here to eat. I'm about to stab you up. I think we'll start our workshop somewhere up here. Yeah, that should do. Oh no, what is it eating now? Oh, it's another rat? How the turkey just watched that happen and walked away quietly. It's RIP rat number 2. I mean, I'm like half tempted to try to tame this cougar. It's not going to be easy, and they only eat meat, which would mean I'd have to constantly, like, keep gathering meat for, to, like, keep it fed. Yeah, its little nubbin legs. Cougars are also tough to tame, and not many of our people are very good at taming animals, so it's kind of a risk. Have James start on something easy like a space cow, and then work his way up. I think that was who our handler was, right? Yeah, James. And yes, half the bedrooms are without flooring. Technically 2/3 even, but... Wood's at a pretty high premium early game, because it's, you know, you don't really want to build with your other materials yet. Okay, I thought that was a raid, but it turns out we got visitors. On occasion, randos from other colonies around here will come and visit our map. They usually have a couple things to trade. Sometimes they come in big-ass groups, or they come as trade groups. But apparently, our good friends Teddy and Hayhouse have come to visit us from... What was there? Concord of Northwest Ibithium. Ithbium? Hey! This is good. We can do an early trade with them and improve our relations, even if we just buy something dumb. And then we can actually send caravans from our place to go and trade with them. So it was very nice of them to stop by and say hello. Question is, who is our negotiator? Well, looking like it's Rick. Alright, Rick, go see what Teddy has to trade with. He's about to introduce them to Mick Business. Alright, he's got a couple of those, couple of those, couple of those. He's got a tribal headdress. I think ideally we don't really want to like trade away too much of our silver, because this will be useful for buying like animals later that we actually want to raise instead of having to do them off the map. I think we should probably hold on to the extra revolver for now. If we get another colonist before we end up having like good gun production, we'd be able to hand it off to them. Same with the knife. So for the moment we'll hand on to it. I mean, I might as well just, I'll get a medicine, which is always useful. That component is so expensive. Alright, we're just gonna get a couple medicines. Perfect. I think at this point, it's probably useful to use our silver, just because we have pretty much nothing else to trade. Eventually, randos will come by and they'll buy corn from you, or they'll buy, you know, they'll buy your sculptures and all kinds of different things. But for the moment, the goal is to improve relations. So first we'll do that, which will improve relations because of trading. And then, no, you're not done yet, Rick. And I believe we go into gift mode. And just give him 50 silver. How much for +2? Okay, so 100 is +2. Alright, I have to give him at least 90 silver for +2. So that's alright. Cool. So they'll go home. Once they return back, we'll get a bonus for having traded with them, and a bonus for having given them a gift, which will be nice for the next time we actually visit their colony. There's a pretty good mod that I haven't played with extensively yet, but I'm really looking into it because it seems super interesting, where you can provide hospitality to visitors. So, you know, you have your own colonist bedrooms and stuff, but you can build like a guest house or a guest complex or whatever. And if big groups of people from other factions come to your colony and they hang around for a while, if you provide them with like a bed and a meal and everything, it improves relations, and sometimes they'll leave behind gifts and stuff. You can also use it to lure them into a room, change it into a prisoner's room, and lock the door. But I don't think that's exactly in the spirit of the hospitality mod. Oracle chatted about training donkeys. You know about training donkeys, Oracle. You're an utter beginner. Everybody's finally sleepy enough to go to bed. He just had a thought about donkey training. I guess that's fair. So, quick question for the room. I have been, or rather, not often, but like I just used my little cigarette vape thing I've been using to not smoke actual cigarettes in the last bunch of days. If I use it without like changing where my boom mic is it like super loud and perceptible and weird, or is it alright? I'll use it after I finish the sentence. Or is there not much like noise to it at all? Okay, great. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't super annoying and obvious. Oh no, where's that cougar at? Now I want him back. Things like hares and rats. Okay, so it just like sounds like a sniff or a puff or something. That's good. Thank you. Hares and rats will eat your crops as they're growing. So, intentionally vapes into the mic. Alright, well, I'm not sure I'm going to go the intentional route yet, but it's good to know that it like is kind of a pleasant sound instead of a horrifying one. Yeah, if I used my old, like, big ol' vape, then it would be really loud and be like... But this one's, like, nice and tiny and... Yeah, shouldn't be too loud. There you go, you guys are having a meal in my, very basic dining room. Talk about blackjack. Huge rig. They did leave me some. They left me 35 uranium? Okay. That's like... It's kind of a late game material. I won't use it for a while, but it's worth a good deal. Right? No, that's just it's a live feed. Yeah. What were these motherfuckers doing with uranium before they dropped by? Weird. Speed of a bit through the wee hours in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, I was saying earlier that my my surprised face will work anytime we have a disaster. You know, if things go horrifyingly wrong, then, you know, it'll be appropriate. Everybody has weapons, right? Alt action, and you're not supposed to, and okay, cool. Oh, hey! Rick has decided that since we are here and our ship has not contacted us or anything, we are going to have to name ourselves. So we have two things to name here. Firstly, we name our faction, and secondly, we name this local settlement as itself. At the moment, I only have it set on one colony per like game, but you can actually take pawns from one colony and move them to the other. And I think that it simulates, or maybe the AI does stuff with the other colony while you're not looking at it and stuff. So, yeah, Real Rick has called me and said I'm playing badly and have to do a better job. So we could call our settlement the D-pad. And actually, a long while ago, I had this idea, and tell me if it seems like a good faction name. Manafaction. Did you guys know Manafaction made the D-pad? Okay. Alright. I had kind of assumed... Oh yeah, Rick's gotta buy me some fucking pizza. Well, I already have pizza for tonight, but... Maho, I will make sure that the next time I go to the D-pad, I'll make Rick buy me pizza. But yeah, alright, I think we'll go with these two. Some of the randomized things are so weird. I kind of like this one though, the League of Bonentera. Yeah, some of the randomized ones are just the weirdest sounding things. Northeastern 𝗬𝗪ᴏᴜ. Northeastern 𝗬𝗪ᴜ. West Evenium. Planet's Alliance of Kaistan. The Sovereign Union of South Satellia. Agreed Covenant of Vesperium. Liberal Dominion of Farbanariria. Yeah, right. It's like art imitating life, where Rick is demanding that I properly brand our RimWorld colony. All right, I think we'll go with these two at least for our first colony. In the future, if things go badly or we want to restart and play harder and more difficult, then we can go some of the fun random ones. But community is now known as the D-pad, and our faction is now known as Man of Faction. Yeah, Operation Gun could be a second colony. And you can see it's updated here. You can, in fact, if you go to options, see the maximum colonies. It does make the computer chug the more colonies that you have active. So it's even possible to like add another colony and then go and found it in the same game. So we'll see. Alexpert gabbed about lovers with Rick. Yeah, we'll see if Rick wants to put it up on the channel. I think it was mostly kind of a test stream for the evening to see if people would enjoy, you know, kind of a slower, more chill thing where I, you know, endlessly ramble on about all the mechanics in RimWorld. Do your head for a hooked on RimWorld logo. So the cowboy hat / the sheriff's badge are kind of the symbols of RimWorld. Like, I think, no, it's not in the pause thing. If you look at the yeah, the mods can change the title of the stream currently if they want. Yeah, no, feel free to treat this like a regular D-pad stream, especially because I'm trying to get used to the, you know, the swing of streaming and chatting and stuff. Also, I was super pumped to be able to start streaming and already have moderators who know how to do everything. Oh yeah, James, you missed Rick, which again was randomly assigned. Hey, C-Dude, how's it going? Rick was randomly picked as the representative from the colony who said we should have a name, and I decided to go with the D-pad as our community logo, or community name, and our faction is Man of Faction. Figure you might appreciate that. Yes, you do. Just kind of a tryout stream, getting into the swing, making sure everything is nice and stable, and yeah. Nobody streams on Sunday nights from the D-pad, so I figured I would I'd take the night. Especially with a game like RimWorld, I could play for a long time too. So most likely, in the future, it'll be something like 7:30 to midnight, or even 1 or something. I don't know. We'll see. With like sim games like this and roguelikes, I like the idea of a longer singular stream as opposed to a bunch of shorter ones. Because it's not like, Dragon Quest has like a good RPG setup for multiple streams where, on this episode. But for roguelikes, you kind of need to like get into them and... Well, yeah, no, it's plenty of time. I just mean like... Rick does 2 streams of probably 2 to 3 hours a week. Rather than do 2 2-hour ones, I'd rather do 1 4-hour one. Though I guess he sometimes does regularly go, like, up until 2 a.m. Alright, so nobody keeps his shitty room. Right. I remember those days, staying up on the reg until whatever o'clock in the morning to play World of Warcraft. I'm going to throw down a research bench so we can start working on research soon. Don't necessarily want to commit somebody to that, but getting a couple of things early is pretty useful. Solar panels being one of them, batteries. People need interaction and recreation. Alright, how about... What are these? Oh, neat, yeah. Feel free to add me on Steam or anything. I think it's all listed in my Discord profile. All the links should be there. Yeah, you don't have to give me a game, but I would appreciate it. There's a Fire Emblem character called Bruno. I'm intrigued. Oh no! We have our first bad event. And it's a fucking mad raccoon. It's way up there. Oracle, I have a job for you. We have a crazed, maddened... Nah, he's not just mad. He's a man... She is a manhunter. This will be our first battle. Oracle versus the raccoon. Fight! Oh, did you get it? Wow, we stabbed it in the head, body, and cut off its ear in 2 swipes. Cool. Good job, Oracle. We'll leave it to die. Naturally. Yeah, currently the colony is 1-0. It's a good start. Alright, everybody's got basic beds. We still need a little bit more wood, I think, if we really want to get fancy with it, but... Annoyingly, there aren't that many old trees nearby. This will be great in, like, late summer or something when they're all growed up, but at the moment, you gotta pick and choose. Oh, thank you, Dremeyer. Yeah. Yeah, R.I.P. Raccoon. Press F to pay respects to Raccoon. It was a rough battle. It's actually pretty nice that Oracle didn't even... That scratch scar was already there. It was nice that... Oh, alright, Oracle. Yes, yes. Thank you for staying up so late with us. I hope you had a good time. Good raccoon kill. We hope you do well in the future of the colony. And thanks for coming by. See you again soon. I love you too. Yeah, I agree, dude. Very tough fight. Kind of imagining actual Oracle with a knife and full body armor running up to a raccoon and just stabbing it 3 times. And that's it. Oh, no. Okay, these are animals you guys have to know about. They're called 𝗵𝗡𝗍𝗍. So, there's actually, I think, a description of the deal of them. Yeah. Engineered for chemicals production, the 𝗵𝗡𝗍 grows a large sack of volatile chemicals on its back. Though it's weak and fragile for its size, other animals have learned to avoid it because of the huge explosion it produces when it dies. It can be milked to produce chem fuel. Very carefully. So you can get these guys and tame them and milk them for chem fuel to power generators. And they're pack animals and stuff. However, if they explode, or if they get, if they die for whatever reason, be it of old age or another animal kills them, or something happens, or if one of these became a maddened animal, it would run towards us, and whoever ended up killing it, if it was in melee range, would end up lit on fire with bad burns and stuff. And I've had a situation where there was toxic fallout, and there was a giant herd of these 𝗵𝗡𝗍𝗍. And I forgot about them for a while, and they didn't get under cover, and they all started to die because of toxic fallout. And then one night in the colony, suddenly I heard 52 explosions, and was like, what the fuck was that? Look up to the top right corner of the map. There's 11 𝗵𝗡𝗍𝗍 carcasses, and then an entire forest fire that took up this much space on the map, which then of course rushed across the map and burned most of the trees off of the map before we finally had a rainstorm. Yeah, well, them being anywhere near my campsite is kind of a hazard. Because if they decide to come over and munch on my nice rice plants and potato plants, I can't kill them to get them off of it. They will just they'll explode and burn the entire crop. So if those motherfuckers move in and decide to munch on our crops, it will be not an ideal scenario. I'll say that. How close are we to? Oh, it's 20th hour. All right. Pause it for one moment and look at this. Cool. All right. Nope. Come on back, chat. There we go. Nice. I haven't broken anything regarding OBS throughout the whole stream, so good record so far. Yes, 𝗬𝗏𝗡s, go that way. Go on. Get all that tasty grass over there. Go get it. Nobody shared a word about fat animals with 𝗙𝗏𝗃. What do you guys got against chubby animals? I was trying to figure out what a joke about makeup was too, 𝗙𝗏𝗃. Alright, well, at the moment, I think we seem to have a good base here. We still, you know, we've got to bank up a bunch more resources and things like that, and start our research train to kind of get down the tree a bit. Next might be solar panels. Well, batteries probably first. Once we get that stuff going, we can actually build a cold room to hold our food and our things like that. May very well build the refrigerator kind of off here to the side, you know, not impinging upon the plants up here, but just close enough so that whoever's cooking in the kitchen can get there and back really quickly. Makeup jokes are pretty good highlights. Comedy. Alright, I do have to move all these fucking rocks. Which we'll have to do anyway, so we may as well now. Go about as far as there. One of my favorite things about the game is you can train dogs and various other animals to haul stuff, but it's kind of randomized. And if you can get like a horde of yellow labs or huskies or whatever, if you know, choose a million different rocks to move or something, and all the huskies are kind of idling, you'll see them one by one just start running off and carrying and picking these things up and taking them where they're supposed to go, and it's pretty adorable. So if we can get huskies, or really any other kind of trainable dog, they're some of the best return in terms of usefulness. They can eat kibble, which is easy to make. They're They're like good companions, and they give like positive mood bonuses and stuff. Yep, and animals, if they go nearby a pond, can randomly give them a little mood bonus by nuzzling them, just being super cute. Very groovy track suddenly. You gotta pause and take a look at what nobody basically made. Hooked on RimWorld. Nice. Oh, with the fucking, is that Cassandra Classics hair and ball? That's funny. My face looks like I'm unhappy to be in that image, but it's not true. I'm very happy to be involved. No worries. Once something particularly interesting happens, there could be a good scene that's worthy of drawing. A couple of times I've wanted to like write short stories related to RimWorld games. It's true. Cassandra doesn't exactly have the easiest to deal with clothing to shoop onto somebody. Zim chatted about vomiting with Oracle. James talking about. Oh, nice. Rick and Alxbrit had a deep talk about eternity, which improves your personal relations with somebody, which is nice. It's a lot less. It's a lot more random and doesn't happen as often. The deep talk versus chit chat, but it's really great. I still don't like. I think that icon right there is two eyes looking at each other. Like, is it you're seeing eye to eye? Is that what that's supposed to be? Never made much sense, but I think that's the case. Everybody's busy right now. Good. Training seahorses. Oh no, Oracle made fun of Rick. Rude. They can, in fact, insult each other, and every so often, when they insult each other, they get into a social fight. Which is just so great. Just have two of your own colonists beat each other up. And stop each other from working for, you know, a while. Go away, 𝗬𝗏𝗡s. Yeah, as opposed to an antisocial fight. Which I guess would be when those nasty pirates show up, whenever they do. So we still got a little while until we get any production in terms of foodstuffs. But I figured it's probably a good idea to start the... I should have just gone right down to the bottom here. It's probably a good idea to start the refrigerator going. What was it that Oracle talked about? Derided Rick's sense of duty. Ouch. I feel like the 𝗬𝗏𝗡s are still right fucking here. Like, they're completely neutral. Like, they won't mess with me whatsoever unless... even if I attack one of them, most of them will run away. But they're super fragile, so if you attack one, they'll explode. And they could kill nearby 𝗬𝗏𝗡s. And, yeah. So we're just gonna... we're gonna hope they hang out on the beach and then F off eventually. As the seasons turn over, you get new animals spawned on the map and stuff like that. So, like this herd of muffalo up here, which, by the way, these are space cows. They're called muffalo. They're super nice and cute and strong. You can use them as pack animals. You can cut their, like they grow hair and you can get fur from them. I think you can milk the females eventually. Right. Just push them out to sea. No, baby boom rat, go back with your family. You don't want to be over here, I promise. So I usually like to... Yep, they're pretty much exactly like beefaloes. I feel like you've played Don't Starve before, right, Zim? Yeah, that's a huge favorite of mine, and something that could actually be fun to do, like as Don't Starve together, because then we could actually have a big world that we were all in, working on a base together, trying to survive. Yay! We got a boon. Every colonist of the male gender smiles with contentment. Some distant engine of happiness is stirring. It is projecting a powerful psychic drone over the entire region on a frequency that only seems to affect the male gender. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit better. So those can be male, female, or everyone. It basically just provides a pretty huge benefit to a mood. Psychic soothe. So yeah, maybe a nice, well-meaning mermaid is singing us a song over the water, and all the men are suddenly in a better mood because of it. Right. It's even worse when it's the so it can be a soothe, or it can be like bad psychic attack, which obviously creates a mood lowering effect, and that one can be gendered as well. So there could literally be a day when all the women suddenly get really mad and then have mental breakdowns, whereas all the men will be totally fine. Guess we could add a horseshoes pin too. One nice thing about the horseshoe's pin is that it does train your shooting accuracy very slowly. There's a premium on the chessboard right now, apparently. Telepathic, thankfully. It would be a lot weirder if it was a telekinetic soothe, where there was just a formless hand stroking your hair to soothe you. I feel like that would be a lot scarier. I could probably start research tomorrow, I think. Right, that's what I'm saying. A telekinetic hand touching you would be unsettling, not soothing. Some nice little berry bushes will get us a couple bonus meals. Those ones aren't prepared yet. Strange that the music drops out for like a while at a time. Oh, all I had to do was say something. Well, I got the very general basics down, I think. Probably focus on power generation next, I think. Yeah, I figured since this was going to be chill Sunday stream, casual conversation and just chilling is highly encouraged. In fact, I might use this exact moment to run upstairs and use the bathroom. I wish Rick had given me the be right back thing for the stream. But if anybody currently in the chat room sees anybody confused as to why it's paused and I'm just kind of leaving it here for a moment, let them know I'll be right back. There's like Rick has an image that I think he sometimes lays over that's like just the D-pad splash image. And like sort of fades it in when he's doing something with the camera or something. I don't know. I'll have to ask him. But anyway, give me a quick few moments and I will be back in a jiffy. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Sarah does chair stream. Rick occasionally uses that thing. Oh yeah, I guess it's mostly the intro and outro one, but... Well, anyway, speaking of topics of conversation, has everybody how's... Oh my god. Alright, redo. Speaking of topics of conversation, how was everybody's weekend? Yeah, it was me and not a sneaky person who snuck into my house and decided to do my stream for me. Ah, your weekend was work? Oh no. Work X2. Oh god. Was online drama related to family fun times? Oh lord. You alternated. Nice. Yep, Smash Tournament was good, I would agree. Went really well. I guess this weekend was kind of a lot of work for me as well. Ah, finally, a rain effect. Always makes me feel happier about the pawns when they're in their rooms and it's raining outside, but they have roofs. Oh, I did something right. Sonic panel, word. Oh, rad. Parents going on a cruise, so they go away and come back in a really good mood. There's a quiet rain sounds, I believe. How about that? A little better. And there's nice, like, blowy snow sounds and things like that. I had a couple of friends who went to South by Southwest, but nobody directly associated with the D-pad. Nice. Now we just have proper rain, and the music dropped out just long enough for us to listen to it. Annoyingly, attacks can happen at, like, any point in time. And yeah, you do have to shovel snow. We'll only have, realistically, a really snowy winter season. If you go further and further north, you don't ever have to worry about, you know, keeping your food cool or so it doesn't spoil or anything like that, because it's cold just about most of the year. And in those games, the snow piles up and piles up and piles up, and the deeper it is, the harder it is for people to get through. So I think, is it? Yeah, clear snow area. They revealed new pinball music at the Sonic panel? And it's a good jam? Is that... I feel like those two things together don't make sense. Is it real? Bingo Highway. Okay. Alright, so I could see if they're going with a remix. Are you owned? How do you mean? Oh, Jeff : what's happening? Am I owned? Ha 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 ha. Sorry, it makes complete sense. I just didn't. I flicked my eyes over it quickly and only saw Jeff and no colon, and I was gonna be like, what? Yeah, it immediately puts my hackles up when people are like, oh yeah, by the way, pinball, and I'm like, don't fucking say Sonic. I'm not biased against all pinball, but that one I kind of am. I mean, I like Metroid. I don't mind pinball as a general thing, so I guess it's not the worst idea. Yeah, nice. You'll have to stream it sometime. Yep, they're pants. Eventually, I like to separate things out nicely, but at the moment, we have one big-ass storage room and all of the shit is in there. I think, was it because I put the flak pants on Oracle? Yeah, that's why. Got a couple of berries in here. I suppose it's time to move food out of the not climate-controlled area. Yeah, I like the look of the wood tiling with like paved tiles around it. Eventually, once we get a lot more time on our hands, we can grind these guys up into floors and, well, firstly into bricks, and then we can make nice floors with them and art. You can see wood floors have zero effect on beauty. They're kind of like, you know, neutral. Yeah, Rick's struggling. The nice thing is, so because those two guys are, Rick and 𝗬𝗙ᴏ are both double passion in construction, you're already up to 6 and on your way to 7, which is, well, actually you're already at 7, which is great. Once you're around 10, you kind of stop failing at most construction tasks. Why are you nerds playing horseshoes outside in the rain? Yeah, of course you're soaking wet. You're standing in the rain. Rick and James' game shared beliefs on the link between the nature of emotion and human aesthetics. Meanwhile, nobody's talking about hairstyles. Some deep conversations and some not so deep conversations going on. Is this mud? Oh, fuck. Can I fit another room on the end of this? I think I can. Good. 7 for interior, 8 for the wall. See, dude made me a BRB gif? Oh my. I gotta look. Ah. That's fucking great. I might just use that in my life now. Like, I think I'm just gonna use that gif in general. I think glorious is definitely the right word for that. God damn. I do indeed remember that voice chat. I think it was going to come back to give me a gift that far in the future, but I'm excited that it did. I don't know if it was Lightning that posted it or somebody said. Yeah, no, it may well have been Lightning, because then I like from the bathroom posted in the Discord being like, "How do you have surveillance on me?" Oh, was it Beans? That makes sense. Yeah. Big community effort on that GIF, aside from C-Dude bringing it home. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. One motherfucker from Violet's Alligators is gonna come and fuck with us. Alright, well, thank you, beginning of game, for being gentle to me slightly. And to all of us. We're gonna go over here and really hope that we don't shoot any of these boomalopes. James Games almost has a shot. Alex Pritt should have a shot shortly. Oracle back people up because you're ranged. Zim has a lower ranged weapon and Rick's gonna take a while to get there. We may murk this dude before he even gets close enough to really do any damage, which is the hope. I mean, at this point, we... Boomalopes. Perfect cover. Alright, Zim. Start shooting. And Rick, you should be in range now? Yeah. Up. Up. It's not looking good for 𝗬𝗁𝘁. Up. Come on. Come on. Oh, there he goes. Okay, so here comes the interesting part. When you knock down an enemy like this, you have a couple of options. You can either just murk them, you can leave them to die, you can save them, and then keep them as prisoners. And over time, you can use your social characters to convince them to join the colony. Oh, fuck. His adulthood is defector, so I feel like he should be easy to capture. But no, this early, before we really have food all set, I don't think, I think we're going to be clicking this one instead. Though we could do this first. It's important to strip your the people you shoot before you kill them, because if you want to use their clothing at all, you have to take it off before you kill them, because otherwise it was worn by a dead man. So pretty much everybody else can go back to their lives except for James Games, who... Actually, maybe I'll just do this. Oracle, go somewhere else. Yeah, you haul that. The nice thing is that James Games, because he is a psychopath, does not actually care about seeing dead bodies and does not get a mood debuff from it. So what I'll do... Oh, this is perfect. corpses. Human-like corpses. And you can indeed force people to eat dead bodies, but I don't recommend it. We'll be hauling him to this, yeah, I mean, you can make entire colonies out of cannibals, and it means that anytime people ever attack you, it ends up being a boon to your colony because it's a bunch of food. Yeah, you're swole big. Did you see what your? Oh wait, no. Who was the mech person? Was that 𝗙𝗻𝗁? Oh, okay. Yeah, apparently 𝗙𝗻𝗁 was actually a mech war veteran, but this might be your character before they got into the mech war. And yeah, James Games, you... your gay psychopathic ass will be very useful in defending the colony. Yeah, right. Sadly, 𝗙𝗻𝗁, I don't have access to any of the power armor stuff yet you get late game. Oh, fuck, I forgot to change this. Medicine, clear, medicine. For some reason, when you build the shelves, it immediately puts weapons in it. Oh no, you were definitely the mech in XCOM, but like the history of 𝗙𝗻𝗁's character, there, you know, each childhood and adulthood gives you pluses and minuses to various different skills. But apparently, 𝗙𝗻𝗁 actually participated in a mech warrior. Yeah, the war the war took all the art out of you, I guess. Well, send Snook my love and tell her next time we'll, you know, hopefully they'll be available at the right time, and also not to worry about it because I didn't really announce this or anything like that, so it was very much a surprise. I'm glad all of you guys showed up tonight anyway. I super appreciate it. Let's see. Oh, there's the cougar. Thank you for sending the love. And thank you, Zim. Love you too. If I am delivering good emotions via the internet, I have succeeded, in my opinion. That's a big win. Oh, okay, so RimWorld is 35 on Steam. In the past, I think it was only 20, but that was like way back in early access. This game was in early access for years and years and years, and it was one of those rare early access games that were like already a great game, but you know they were just being developed and developed. So I think RimWorld only actually went into sort of final release build in the last 5 or 6 months, maybe. It's been a long time coming, which is why in my opinion it's a really beautifully built game, and it's balanced and stuff. Well, thank you. I'm glad my voice is soothing. And nice rain noises. We're getting a nice, like, long spring storm. Not so good for people being outside, but good for all of our collective psyches. Gotta get them worms. They're coming up soon. We'll probably start worm farming in another, like, season or so. So this rain is really good for farming up a lot of worms. Yeah, it definitely does. One of the beeps is my FiOS fiber optic receiver or whatever it is, and that that one is particularly annoying because you actually have to pay a bunch of. Yep, there it is. You have to pay a bunch of money to replace the battery, and it's only like a right, with 2,000 Patreon subscribers, we will replace all the batteries and all the smoke detectors and all the internet equipment in my house. Probably not a good idea to take down all the smoke detectors in my house. Replace them or, you know, replace batteries, sure. Man, they must have added new music to RimWorld, because I don't remember a bunch of these tunes. The black smoldering thing right here. So that's a steam geyser. You can actually do interesting, if you're on super hard mode or using really like low technology level people, you can enclose it in a room, and the room will get up to like 200 degrees, and it will warm rooms that's attached to it. You can't send pawns into it because they die if they go above a certain amount of like degrees. They start to like take health damage and get heat stroke. But you can do like fancy things with using this as a heat source if you need to. Since we already have coolers and heaters, it's a good thing. But eventually, we can research geothermal power, which honestly might not be the worst thing to get into soon, especially because this is so convenient. And a geothermal power station will provide a pretty good amount of power constantly and forever. So, I mean, this map I actually really like, which is lucky. This will be a really great addition pretty soon. Or we could make it a sauna. We'll see. Yeah, it's that manufaction luck. That's what's keeping us going. However, as we do start to lose some of our initial food stocks, it might be time to send somebody hunting. What kind of animals we got on the map? Oop. Oh god. I want to have... Alright. I'm gonna have them hunt these ibex. But I'm really gonna hope that they don't shoot the boomalopes instead. Come on, you three, don't fuck it up. Okay. Or shoot each other accidentally. Wait, did 𝗙𝗏 just kill it and then not go haul it? That's lazy, 𝗙𝗏. Yeah, you stepped like this far out the door and we're I mean, You're a good enough shooter, it didn't matter, but it's kind of funny. Gotta get more active, man. Come on. Well, I guess it makes sense that 𝗙𝗏𝗿𝗀 didn't want to be far from the work that they were about to do anyway, right here. I'm a work-from-home hunter. Right? Like, usually a hunter goes and picks up its own kill, but apparently you were just like, Rick, pick it up for me. Or maybe James Games. Or wait. Oh, no. Yeah, who's gonna go get that guy? Ooh, I didn't even realize there's a geyser over here, too. Shit, maybe we should just go heavy into geothermal early. Actually... Alright, yeah. So, the thing about research, it's the lowest priority, so pawns will try to do just about everything else before they research. Which is kind of a nice strategy. But sometimes you really want people to get work done with research, so... Yeah, you're loving life right now. Oh no, 𝗙𝗏𝗿𝗀. That's so unfortunate. Romances are actually pretty nice insofar as you only need one bedroom for 2 pawns. And they get general permanent mood bonuses for being in a relationship. And if they both get to sleep at the same time, they can, you know, get to lovin', which provides yet another boost for stats. So, smart move. I mean, 𝗙𝗏𝗿𝗀 rolls up and on day 3 is already trying to find a waifu. So you don't need a girl like Sarah, 𝗙𝗏𝗿𝗀, you need a girl like Rick. Anybody else been doing any aggressive flirting? Nope, just 𝗙𝗏𝗿𝗀 so far. Oh my god. Dragon Daddy and X-Mom. I don't know if I missed that already, but that's fantastic. Alright, good. Oracle's doing work. I'll probably take them off of Plant Cut. But they're one of the better ones at it. Yeah, I can manage it. And no hauling for Oracle. They can clean, though. And grow. Alright. Rim relative. Yeah, I've made the mistake of, like, I made a D-pad colony once and named everybody and, like, you know, didn't really care about genders for people. And then eventually, you know, people started getting together and, like, Ben was with Rick and Sarah was alone and, like, I was with, like, Dustin and shit. And, yeah, it got complicated. But the sooner a relationship comes by, the sooner I can compress down to one room. There is actually there's a mod called Crazy Cat Lady for RimWorld, where I think if you get enough cats and you have oh no, Zim. If you get enough cats, you can have a male or a female, like, be content without having a partner and just having cats instead. And they get like the same mood bonuses from like talking to their cats and playing with their cats throughout a day. Actually, no, don't do that yet. These crops up here. Yeah, I tried to focus on the like the what's it called zone, the high fertility zone, but they do kind of make sense because corn takes the longest to grow and you harvest the fewest times. Heel root is slightly behind it. Potatoes kind of takes medium amount of time, and as you can see, we're already harvesting some of this rice earliest. So with this eventually going to be the fridge, I kind of had the highest yield or most often yielded crops closest to the fridge, so it reduces like, you know, time to like, you know, do each action. Yes, every crop gets to feel as free as it wishes in this society. All glory to the proletariat. It's gonna take us a while to get the geothermal power, huh? 10 intellectual. Do we get a mushroom? I didn't see mushroom. Oh, are there the little, like, dot thingies on the ground? I know there's a couple of random, like, these things I thought were something, but it turns out it's just a, I don't know, a dirty tile or something. I'm honestly not sure what it's supposed to be. But I thought these were mushrooms or, like, stones you could grab or something. All right, first rice harvest. It's a good sign. We're probably going to have to go with a basic power setup if we want to start preserving food. Kind of annoying to have to, like, do a half step in between, but it's kind of necessary, I guess, at this point. Especially if we've got a couple killed animals and we're coming down to, what, our last 14 things of food. So actually, I don't want to put that there. Go up here slightly. Yeah, that'll do. You can put roofing over things so they don't get affected by the environment. Another thing, roof can extend up to 5 tiles away from the closest wall at any point. So there are, like, maximum sizes of rooms, and if you take out the wrong thing and you're using a super big room, it can collapse and hurt people. But at least at the moment, we won't worry about that. Most of these rooms are, like, 11 wide, which is, like, you know, basically the perfect amount. I mean, no, it's 6 tiles. Did I say 5? I think I said 5. Do I want to admit that? I actually don't know the exact number. Let me look on Steam. Okay, I've looked on Steam. Does anybody have any guesses at how many hours I've played this game? Alright, Zim says 300, 200 from Seidel, $1 from nobody. It's always a smart bet. I fully respect the $1 guess. Technically, I've actually made more than $1 playing this game now, so I guess that's a little under. I guess it's kind of cheating to guess a range. Just throw out something, you know, conclusive, and we'll see. I'll tell you how much times in a dollar once I reveal how many hours I have on this game. 350, 380, 532. Alright, 10 more seconds for guesses if you haven't guessed yet. Alright. The actual answer for how many hours of this game I've played, probably some of them idle or just leaving it on as I like go and do something else. But I have 434 hours currently logged in RimWorld. I think that's plenty. Yeah, it's kind of on the lower end of the amount of hours I've played in various games. I don't even remember what my Civilization 5 playtime is, but it's not 10 hours. It's a couple more than 10 hours. Alx, for the closest guess, gets an end table. Well, yep. 460 beats me, technically. If I actually were to go back and look at like all of my logged hours, I think it's kind of thrown off by the fact that I had Steam back when it was just a friends service for Valve games like Counter-Strike, when you couldn't actually buy anything through it and it barely worked. When we used to call the Steam Friends system the No Friends system, because most of the time it didn't work and it just would show you a prompt that says you have no friends. Which was really nice as a kid. But it didn't log playtime back then, and I'm sure I've spent a disgusting amount of time playing Counter-Strike 1.6. Actually, I should be giving end tables to everybody. So, Alxbrit, you'll get the first piece of art that our colony produces. Breath of the Wild is so crazy because you can spend that many hours and not be like obsessively trying to, you know, gather all of the random collecties or stuff. There's just so many quests and the DLC and like seeing everybody. And granted, there are a shit ton of collecties too, but like just look at the length of the D-pad playlist and you'll see what's a long game. Hopefully our constructors get their shit together and put these coolers in, because I don't want these Ibex rams to spoil. That would be wasteful. while everybody's asleep, let's do a little maintenance. So home area designates the area that is your home. Pawns will clean any tiles that are dirty within the home area and put out any fires within the home area. Annoyingly, you can't disable it such that they only clean, and don't, or rather, they only put out fires and don't clean, because if it was put out fires, I'd want a much bigger radius to keep anything from burning. But, at least at the moment, we'll tend it in so they don't, like if this rubble down here was included in the home area, eventually somebody would go and clean it up. Oh, Guild Wars 2. Okay, we can't include, like, WoW or EVE Online, because I don't even know. Between multiple accounts and multiple characters, I've played way the fuck too much World of Warcraft. Oh. Yeah, for real. I mean, granted, many of the friends that I, like, still have and actively hang out with often today are all, like, old guildies. Like, my personal Discord server is called Revolution because our old guild was called Revolution. Oh, weird. It doesn't say that Rick is streaming anymore in the Discord. Huh. Pokemon X at 330 hours. That's plenty of hours for Pokemon X. Oh, 486 on Terraria, but I can definitely see that. I want to say I only have like maybe 100 on Terraria, but I got Starbound, and because I'm a space kid, I fucking dig this space aesthetic. I went right to Starbound and stuck with that instead, so I think there's a couple hundred more on it. Oh, Mabel's story. That's another blast from the past. Don't fuck up this build, Rick. Why did you stop? Oh, because you're gonna let Alxbrit do it, alright. Okay. So, new mechanic. We've got a temperature control. We want to set our temperature in this freezer as close to 32, but as under 32 as possible. So, with the current size of room, we'll see if we can get this down to freezing. We may need to add a third cooler to make it cold enough, especially if it gets hotter during the summer. But that should at least refrigerate, and you can see the spoil time is going up as the temperature goes down on these animals and stuff. Go back to 1x. Nobody. You dog. Look at you. Nobody and Oracle are already lovers, and it's day 5. Yeah. The way that they talk about a relationship is hilarious. Like, I became aroused when you talked to me about chess, and I have agreed to become your lover. The only thing that kind of sucks is that nobody and Oracle are kind of the worst possible pairing in this colony, because as you guys remember, Oracle is jealous if they don't have the best room, and nobody is pissy if they don't get to live in a shitty room. So one of the two of them are going to be sad. Ascetic, tough, and he can still eat raw food and be happy, whereas Oracle is really just all about the bedroom. So I think... No, you can't break them up on purpose. They can eventually have a falling out and become ex-lovers, which has all kinds of fun negative impacts on their social standing. However, it's time to build our first double bed. Oh wait, I might repurpose this room because it's next to the fridge. Okay, whatever. I'll take that apart anyway. I'll save this. That's normal, good, normal. Let's uninstall for now. I think Buff Games is going to have to... So, I don't know why, and I feel like it's worth investigating, but the gay trait is like a much... It's kind of like low chance to happen. Which, like, anytime I have a gay character, it's like, well, I'd love to find them a lover, but fuck, like, 1 in every 10 pawns is gay for some reason. So it might be a long quest for love for you, Buff Games. Is Alex Jones responsible for this game? I'm gonna guess no. Also, 2 coolers does not seem like it's enough to get it down to freezing. Which is kind of annoying, but... I guess we'll just build another. Important thing about like things like coolers and stuff, you cannot move these once you have installed them. So you can take them apart, and I think you get 1 to 2 components back. But components are kind of a limiting factor on a lot of cooler, more important stuff. That could very well be likely that if a gay character finds a gay character in game, they're like, fuck, I haven't seen another homosexual person ever, so let's do this thing. Yeah, I almost wish it was like less of a trait and more of a just, you know, like a character element and not like a boon, like a plus-minus trait. I did have one colony that had 4 gay women in it, and it honestly it was really, really good. They were all good at shooting. There were 4 lesbians, and they you know, all 4 of them ended up pairing off eventually. But it was a killer colony. It like I wanted to see how many gay characters I could get, and for some reason I rolled women over and over again. So I was like, all right, fine, this is gonna be Lesbos. Right? 4 lesbians all living together in a colony. All of them are proficient with guns. Like, don't roll up that don't roll up to that colony as a misogynist, or you will be murdered. I got some friendos visiting from the Blue Oyster Bantol. Asbestos poisoning. It's very sad. It's interesting that you only 121 hours on Smash Wii U, 𝗙𝗏𝗏. Oops. Darkness affects characters' move speeds in certain situations. Mostly when it's dark, they're like, I think it's halved move speed. So in bedrooms, it's not such a big deal to like have an actual. Oh wait, fuck! I forgot to. Congratulations, nobody in Oracle. You can see this has been updated now. Oh, that's new. Apparently you get a plus 25 opinion bonus if you crash together and your lovers. Oh, just overall. That's actually, I think that's pretty new, actually. Oh no. That's an unfortunate mistake with Smash 4. Actually, I can probably deal with one for now. Zim told a joke about termites to James Games. I really want to know what that joke about termites is. Wait, not all meals. Simple meal. What is this? Nobody implied negative things about Rick's aunt's animal taming ability. Wow. Nobody gets a girlfriend and then suddenly is being a dick to Rick. Delivery was a little wooden. Alright, points to C-Dude for a proper termite joke. Where are you, Oracle? Oh. Let's see if we get to watch Sin in motion and see if nobody basically in Oracle make love the first night they can. That was the one thing I was slightly weird about naming, like, D-pad friends, people in RimWorld, because if they, or a body. if they end up being lovers and end up banging, like that's the one thing that I'm like, that makes me a little uncomfortable. Like dying of a horrible illness or me sacrificing you to save the colony, easy. But banging while I watch it happen is not ideal. As you guys can see, they get the I have a lover plus 10, which is great, and okay, good. So the bedroom is humble, so nobody's alright with it. And apparently Oracle's alright. I mean, I don't have to watch, but if it's happening in the middle of the colony, it's hard to it's hard to avoid. Don't judge me. Alright, so we're pretty much through our survival meals, which is about the right timing. Because we do have a cooler now and a kitchen and a butchering table. A couple more animals might be good to take out if possible. Might just make it real simple and go get some muffalo. Oh, it's a mega sloth. There'll be more muffalo on the battlefield. I might like to eventually tame one, but until I can build up enough food to support a muffalo through the winter, because they do eat a lot, I can't take one on as like a friendo. And though I'd love to be able to name every animal, you actually can't name them until they form a bond with a human. At which point, if you assign the animal to that human as a master, the human gets a mood bonus for, being that animal's master. And sometimes it makes sense if it's a dog or something, because it'll follow them around and they can help with the hunt. But occasionally you get, useless animals, there's a boon that can happen randomly where an animal will self-tame. So say this squirrel self-tamed, it could just become a member of the colony without me having to do anything. And it bonds with somebody. They just have a squirrel following them around all over the place. It's kind of adorable. So it depends on the tamed animal, James. Things like cougars and dogs and bears and various other things they're omnivorous, so they'll eat whatever they need to survive. Certain ones like wolves and cougars and wargs and a couple of other of the more combat oriented ones will only eat meat, in which case you have to kind of keep hunting or raise chickens for their food and stuff like that. But if you have a good space set up, you can actually have a muffalo graze. So all these little grass tiles here that grow randomly, they'll go over and munch on them just as feed. So if I can keep a nice open area for grazing, eventually I could just let my muffalo find his own food over here. But for the moment, I don't want to have to worry about it too much. And they're really only useful once you start trading, because they allow you to pack a lot more on an expedition, because each person has a carrying capacity. If you get a muffalo, these cute saddlebags appear on it, and it just walks along with you on your journey. So eventually they're the ultimate bro friends and pack animals, but for the moment I can't really keep one yet. Eventually you can you can just grow hay grass, which is you can actually cut and keep. So for muffalos, that'll eventually be good. It takes a good while to grow, and a good while to harvest, but it does come in big numbers. So once you're ready for for like animal friends, then you can be prepared. But I assume that'll be somewhere around year 2. Yeah. Buff boy over here is doing Operation Gun on this turkey. People gone north to... Oh yeah, there goes Rick. It's funny, occasionally in the late game, I forget that I give my best marksman like really intense weapons like a minigun or something. And instead of hunting with these very accurate hunting rifles, which will do damage but not destroy parts of the animal, if you go hunting for something with a minigun, you can actually like obliterate it. So instead of having any meat that's usable, you just have a skeleton. So bolt action rifles are ideal. Let's see. Oracle's coming along real slow. Okay, good. Well, their intellectual skill should get to 11, which will give us a little bit of a bump. We use every part of the animal here in the D-pad colony. And you'll notice that when you actually butcher an animal, you do get skin, which can be turned into clothing. And I might plant a little bit of cotton at some point soon. But having things made out of like animal leathers are generally they're worth more. So yeah, why don't I just start my my cotton right away? Fuck it. Nice thing about cotton is you can often sell it once you harvest it, just as cloth. We'll get all these trees as well, so we can have them in stores for wood. Another nice thing is that when people are shooting way off camera, it like quiets down a bit, and the higher you pull up, it kind of sounds windy. So you get like a really nice. I had to chase him all the way to the fucking top of the map. Once we get this kind of rolling, like once our first round of potatoes comes through, oh, okay. Yeah, as James Games draws near the ancient wall, the sense of foreboding overcomes him. He isn't sure why, but he feels that this dusty structure may contain great danger. So this enclosed and undiscovered room... Oh no, wait. Muffalo revenge. Oh no, we hit the 2% fucking... There's a 2% chance that a Muffalo will then suddenly try to attack instead of running away. James Games, you want to help Rick out in case he gets mauled to death by a Muffalo? Oh, alright. Cool. Yeah, I want you to finish hauling this, though. Alright. Well, Rick was a good enough shot to take it down before before it came at him, so that's lucky. So it's ridiculous how much blood these things like spread. And it'll hang around like until the next rainstorm or something, so it's the killing fields up there. James Games and Oracle shared view on death's inevitability. Alright. Guys are pretty intense. Yeah, right. I don't want to think about death's inevitability. Fuck. There it is. Oracle told a joke about cute animals to Zim. That's good. And Alxprit told a joke about fruits to Oracle. See, I like this. Jokes about fruit and cute animals are fine. What might it be, a bench? No, damn it. Again, for some reason, every time you build shelves, it defaults to them having weapons in them, which is unlike any other functionality in the game. Yeah, so being psychopathic actually isn't the worst trait by like a huge margin, because you don't get any bonus from socially interacting and it can't help your recreation and stuff like that, but it does make you not care about corpses and like I don't know, there's a couple benefits to it. And again, once we start harvesting organs, James Games all the way. Oh, sweaty. Yeah, wow, it's hot. It's already 95 at the end of spring. This could be bad. Might have to start making some hot weather clothing. Booty shorts for the whole colony. Man, woman, child, animal. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, we're in the 14th, so it should be about time for it to get hot as fuck. Man, there should be a recreation ability where you can like designate a swimming area where people can cool down if they go in the water. Get on that, RimWorld modding community. Oh, who are our travelers this time? Merry and Snappy. Let's see. No relationships. Sometimes people come by who are like literally your sister or mother or something. Yeah, we're on the beach arc right now, and we're probably going to be there for a while. Good night, nobody. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I will attempt to keep you alive until the next stream if possible. pleasantly and short-tempered. So strangely, the duster is one of the few like clothing items that will actually give you a heat tolerance. I believe the cowboy hat also helps with that. So we're going to try to make as many dusters as we can before we really get into the thick of summer, so people don't start getting heat stroke and shit, which is a realistic concern if they spend enough time outside. We don't really have the power or time to start AC in everybody's room yet, but we'll see. Good night, hare. Enjoy our beach. I once had a fucking hare that self-tamed that was missing one of its fucking paws. And I was like, great. The rabbit that's missing its rabbit's foot is the one that self-tames. This is a bad sign. Right. Well, I mean, I kept the bunny alive for a long, long time, so I think it had a happy life. And bunnies are pretty good at nuzzling. I think cats have one of the highest nuzzle rates next to dogs, maybe. It's either cats and then dogs, or dogs and then cats. But I think those, like the two really domesticated animals, are the nicest ones. Where's Zim? Oh. Zim's staying up doing research. Right, everybody else is asleep, and you're researching geothermal power. It's gonna take a while, but it's gonna save us a lot in like expended resources for things like heating and cooling. Oh yeah, no, an actual hare, not tamed hare. There are mods where you can like set up a barber shop and change people's hairstyles over time if you want to, like dye them different colors. But without that, I think they pretty much just, they look like this until they put a hat on. We'll speed up through the evening slightly. So I think eventually I'd like to build a nice big communal, like, dining room sort of thing down here. I usually like to put the refrigerator, kitchen, and the dining room in the same place. Makes like cooking really efficient because they just have to go from here to here, back and forth to do meals. And if you space it out too much, they take forever trying to just get back to like the normal level of food that you want. Hi, bunny. It does seem that family of boomalopes has moved along past us, which is very nice. I don't know where their baby is still over here, but you guys forgot your baby. Wait, no, she's 6, right? That's weird. I guess it's just tiny. Is that the tiniest, oldest boom rat in the world? Oh, right. This is a boom rat. Those are 𝗬𝗏. 𝗬𝗏s have much bigger explosions than boom rats. Excuse me. And yeah, I think we're stable on food now. Muffalo tend to give you a lot of meat, and killing just like 4 of them and then a couple of ibex should keep everybody fed, at least until some of the potatoes start coming in and stuff. And we'll still have like rice supplementing over time as well. This cotton will be good in a while. In a long ass while, but the only thing we don't want is a very sudden like heat wave, because plants do need particular temperature ranges to grow properly. So they get too cold or too hot, they start to take damage and then just die eventually. So hopefully we're in good standing at the moment, but you know, that's the worst thing. Sometimes you set up a colony on super hard and you play really tight and everything's going well and you're like, ah yes, perfect. All of my food will be ready very soon, and then a cold snap happens and kills your whole harvest. And everyone dies. Suppose we could probably... I'm so glad I put this like interaction bubble thing on, because I'm paying attention to so many more of these now, and the things they say are actually hilarious. No, Oracle, finish your duster. Damn it. Now is not the time to play chess. Your recreation isn't even that bad, come on. Conversation about the connection between childhood fears and architects. Heartfelt conversation, no less. Meanwhile, Alex Britt and James Games are joking about dice. 6 sides. I mean, come on. Hilarious. Fucking Squirrel Friend is still hanging around, too. Six is just too many faces. Oh, get out of here, Cougar. Don't attack Squirrel Friend or Hare Friend. Sim's really digging in on this research, apparently. You're an employable professional, Zim. Oh, Cerberus puppy. That's a good point. Oh no, 𝗙𝗏𝗿𝘀's feeling really bad because he's been insulted twice. And he's sweaty. Rough day. Oh yeah. Drunk Persephone being unable to pet all of the heads of Cerberus. Let's see, who insulted 𝗙𝗏𝗿𝘀? Oracle called 𝗙𝗏𝗿's father a raven. Okay. And the other one's old enough that it doesn't appear on the list. Ravens are cool. I don't get it. Zim is the colonist we need. It's really nice to have a kind colonist, because they tend to like go around and compliment people and have more deep talks more often. So it's nice to like offset any insults that happen. Like eventually people's opinions of each other will just go up over time from like living near each other. But there are like, there's bumps in the road. So I guess since it's coming up on midnight at least, or sorry, it's coming up on 1 at least where I am. This is probably what I would be doing anyway. If I was just chilling. If you guys are still enjoying watching the stream, or if anybody's feeling tired or the rest want to go to bed, so I don't play too far ahead of everybody watching. I know, how do you guys feel about the length? You go for another half an hour, or stop now, or longer than that, or any opinions, anybody? Going to bed in a couple of minutes, word. Well, like I said, James, I'm gonna be up for a bit anyway, and I'd probably be playing RimWorld or something else like this. So, but yeah, maybe I'll do another like 15 minutes and finish out, get into summer, start things up that way. Oh yeah, Sea Dude, probably not a problem. We'll get into summer, start things up like that, and then be able to hit the ground running for the next stream, because the first like hour was a bunch of explanation and basic stuff of placement and choosing pawns and stuff like that. So all right, we'll do 15 more minutes then. Oracle finished the first duster, brought it to the warehouse, and immediately put it on. So you can see now, actually, the gear range, they're comfortable up to 111, whereas Rick is only comfortable to 86. So having the duster is a really big boon for summertime. It's not very good. Like if you look 44 to 24, things like parkas or jackets will get you down to like 10-12 degrees before you start getting mood losses from being cold. But I think dusters are the ticket, at least for now. Summer has begun. I did. Buy, steal, or make some parkas. I don't need parkas, motherfucker. trying to play tight and not put in too many coolers and have to do too much power infrastructure right now, everybody's going to be a little pissy about sleeping in the heat. It's going to be 80 something in all the rooms. If it gets much higher than that during the day, that'll be bad. But and annoyingly, it does take time for things to equalize, so it's actually hotter in the rooms than outside, which would actually be pretty unbearable for me as a person. If it was cooler outside, I'd just go bring my pillow onto the deck and sleep there. Or warmer outside, or cooler outside, yeah. May as well do this while I'm thinking of it. It's 82 steel. Maybe I won't do that. All right. I generally like surrounding the compound, at least like the main bedrooms and stuff, with walkable terrain, because even just basic soil is 87% walk speed, whereas the floor is 100. I could go with concrete, but it uses steel and it looks gross, so, you know, even though like a nice little wooden building might be pretty to other people, these pawns tend to complain a lot about it. Damn it. All right, high 70s right now. That's not bad for the beginning of summer. It's kind of neat. The game's very replayable because you can try to do a desert colony or like a high north colony where you only get like, you know, 1.5 months of growing time. And it's always hot or it's always cold. So obviously in heat, you don't have to worry about cooling, and in cold, you don't have to worry about the opposite of what I said. But you get the idea. You can actually, like, occasionally the game will make islands. Like, I know that's a peninsula. It doesn't seem like it gave us any particularly good islands. But in the past, I have set down on an island where, like, there's only 2 cool factions. And that's it. So it's like, perfect. I won't get as many raider attacks. They still somehow make it to you to attack just because of the game's, like, difficulty timing and stuff like that. But, yeah, we could have set down on Engo Island. Yeah, and this is only a 30% generated world. Like, if you fully generate it, it can go all the way around. And it takes forever to load and actually build the world. And with multiple colonies, you can kind of, you know, you can spread out a bit. But ultimately, you don't move that much. You can make multiple colonies of the same factions. I'm not sure if you saw it earlier, but in the options, you can set maximum colonies higher. And I think that it models them and, like, simulates them while you're not focused on it. So you can kind of go in between, like, you know, zoom in on this one and then back to the world and go check out your other one. But I haven't really played around with it that much. You really have to do a lot to, like, exhaust this whole chunk worth of resources and use them all. Should actually make people do stuff since we're What is there to be done? Oh, yeah, that's right. So, this unrevealed area right here, if you pass by anything on your, like, home map that says, like, you feel a sense of foreboding and danger, I could just dig through this wall to see what's on the inside, but what's on the inside are probably a couple of scythers and a centipede or something, which are these big giant mechanical units that will fuck us all up on the quick, or a ton of bugs like the mega spiders and things like that. Yeah. So if we open this up, we have to be very prepared to do so, and I usually like to do it by opening one thing up and having a bunch of sandbags ready to go and like some traps right next to the door and stuff like that. So as stuff like pours out to fuck with us, we can kind of overwhelm it. But that is 100% a later endeavor, because we would get pretty murked, and I'm not sure we could even make really good use of the things we would get from it. So there's usually like this one over here that's, you know, walled off because it's smaller. It might just have cool stuff in it and not horrifying beasts. Actually, James Games, you're not doing anything. Go over here. So there might be something cool in there. Sometimes they're literally just like old derelict, broken up buildings like these. But if they're sealed like this, they usually have something interesting in them. Yeah. We'll see what interesting means. Oh, nothing. That was pretty interesting. So dumb. There was nothing in there. Boo. Guess we can check this one out too. Do we have more than one duster yet? Did they finish the second one? Ah, yes. Nobody is wearing a duster. Yeah, I could technically rip up the floor. It's marble tile, actually, so marble blocks are good for art. It's technically just more beautiful than other stuff. Oh, that one had one piece of rubble in it. Fun. Alright, well maybe I got lucky in the past on the tiny rooms. But suffice to say, this big giant one is going to be an eventual target. But not now. The mystery of what's in there. It was nothing the whole time. We'll set a couple more trees to be cut. Just because we probably have time to build dressers now, I think. Oh, bandit camp quest. So usually these are kind of difficult, but because it's so early, this actually might be very doable. There's only 2 enemies, apparently. How far away is it? That's really close. Yeah, bionic arm is actually kind of nice. If anybody ever loses an arm or a hand or something like that in a battle or to an animal or an accident or something, replacing it with the bionic arm actually increases their productivity. And Zim is a super, super good doctor already, which like improves the chances of it going in with no infection and no issue. So, maybe we'll start. I think this might be a good place to call it for the moment. Next time we might send the majority of the colony to try to go and fuck that thing up. Because getting a good light machine gun early like this is really useful, because it's going to be a while before I can even make guns. I'd have to research a couple things and then build out some infrastructure for it and use a bunch of steel. But if I can just get a gun and a bionic arm, which is pretty neat, I don't mind that at all. So, all right, I think in that case I'm gonna save it here, and we'll continue. I assume next Sunday. I think unless next Sunday is, oh yeah, next Sunday is PAX, I think. Or no. Next Sunday is the 24th. Never mind. So yes, next Sunday we'll be back to our colony. We'll take it from here. We've got a good start. Yeah. It's 2 Sundays. Okay. Yeah. Hey, thank you everybody who came out to watch. I hope you guys had a good time with a slightly chiller, more buildy stream, and I hope you didn't mind listening to me ramble. And I additionally appreciate all your guys' help with setting up and sort of tuning everything so it looked good, and also giving me a reason just to stream it all. So much appreciated. Much love to everyone. Have a good night. I could stream PAX from RimWorld from PAX actually, because I do have a bring your own computer pass. Thank you, Zim. Much appreciated. But anyway, yeah, thanks everybody again for coming. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. I hope your Mondays don't suck. And I'll see you back here next time. Good night, all. Well, hello, everyone. Just checking to make sure everything was nice and stable and properly configured. I'm learning lots about streaming as I randomly do so on surprise nights. Hey, Gallant Blade. Hey, Magmetheus. Alright, so tonight's stream is going to be RimWorld. We're going to be jumping back into... Hey, thanks, Nanocarp. We're going to be jumping back into our colony that we started last time, Manufaction. When last we left, things seemed to be going alright. Which is always a dangerous thing to say in RimWorld. We're still pretty early, and we seem to have gotten off to a pretty good start. Here's our base. This is the D-pad, and our faction is the Manufaction. We last time managed to get together a little bit of a workshop, storage zone, some bedrooms. Every fucking time I don't silence my phone in the middle of my introduction, it then notifies me that I'm streaming. So that's good. Anyway, we have our very basic bedrooms going on. We have a little bit of a dining room and a kitchen attached to the freezer. Thank you. Yeah, that's my notification tone. Yeah, so I suppose we can just kind of jump back into it. Oh, I remember. Okay. So some nearby bros have said to me that there is a quest I can do. There are 2 enemies guarding a site, and we have to just kill them, basically. I hope that there aren't a ton of turrets. Okay, so if in case anybody missed this last time, other factions and things can give you missions and quests and stuff to do. One of the nearby factions has given us a quest to take out an outpost, which just kind of spawns on the map. Thankfully, it's very close, and usually I don't do that many of these missions because eventually they get really difficult, and if you have people leave the colony, then others can come in and murder everyone while most of your forces are out. We'll leave a couple people behind during the transition, or rather during the travel. I think nobody is a pacifist. So, quick overview of this game, Nano. It's a colony builder. It's a simulation. It's kind of a difficult roguelike kind of thing. We have all these pawns up here. We need to try to maintain their moods and their needs, like food and shelter and all those kinds of things, and sustain anything that the game decides to throw at us, which could be some dangerous things as we go along further. The first year won't be that bad, and we've actually only made it just into the first season, rather the second season, summer. So we should be okay with the colony unprotected largely. So what I think we're going to do is send 5 of our 6 friendos here out on a little adventure. So the basics of adventuring are you have to form a caravan from your base. So what we're going to do is, I think it's in zone, right? Orders. Let me just remember how to play this game really quickly, and I'll get right back to you guys. Yes, thankfully we ended up with a couple of really good... There we go. A couple of really good shooters. So I think that we'll be able to do a pretty good job at taking this out, especially if there's only 2 dudes. And they might literally just have, sticks and rocks to fight us with, because it's very early in the game. Alright, everybody seems to be good. Oh yeah, so nobody. I think you may have missed it last time. Your guy's a pacifist. He won't actually do anything violent. Can't command him to attack anything. No skills or anything. Oh hey Snooks. And Steve and James and what's up, Dad? 𝗬𝗿𝗿𝘀𝗁𝗍. We're gonna leave nobody behind to watch the fort and keep track of shit, and we're gonna send pretty much everybody else out on this trip. The other notable thing that you might have missed last time, nobody, is that you and Oracle started a relationship, which is fantastic because it means solid buffs in terms of everybody's mood. However, we have to notice that Oracle is jealous, which means that she wants to have a better bedroom than anybody else and gets a mood loss if they don't. Nobody is ascetic, which means that they literally like to live in a dirt floor room as shitty as possible, and that gives them a mood bonus. So the 2 of you sharing a room is not ideal. However, can't fight love. It is what it is, so we're going to deal with it. So what we'll do here... That's not that far away. We're going to form a caravan. Yeah, everybody has a value. Ooh, apparently James Games is the most expensive person. And Zim is the cheapest? I don't know why. We're going to do that. We're going to send along a couple of packed lunches. We'll send 20 for the moment. Oh, but they'll rot soon. Alright, we'll send 17. We're also going to send along some of our medicine in case anybody gets hurt. Ideally, we'll do this clean, but the goal is to not have anybody hurt. So let's see, I got the 5 people, everybody who can actually do something in terms of fighting. A little medicine, a little food, and oh, we could bring along this corpse that we have if we wanted to. Yeah, 0.28 days. One of the nice things about traveling during the beginning, yeah. One of the nice things about the beginning of the game and traveling is that they tend to spawn stuff very close to you. So this will like be less than a day's walk. So you'll all notice the Gallant, they actually can get into arguments and get mad at each other. If their moods are low, they're more likely to be mean to each other, which could hurt their relationship. And if it gets bad enough, they can actually break up and then have ex-lover status, which means that they don't much care for each other after the fact. Alright, so we're putting everybody together. They're all basically just going to grab the basic supplies automatically. Nobody's going to keep cutting trees down, I guess. And once everybody is prepared, we will be good to go. I'm not sure what else. Having trouble with that door, Rick? Alright, there we go. Yeah, funny you should mention that, 𝗙𝗵𝗿𝗀𝘀𝘀𝗃. The one of the rewards for this quest, which again, one of the reasons I'm doing it, is a bionic arm, which is rad, and can be used to replace any arm, or if somebody's arm gets effed up, once we have a bit better of a medical facility, we'll be able to put that on them. And it actually gives them a work bonus and better melee attacks and all that kind of stuff. And the other thing is a good quality light machine gun, which is also going to be nice to have. Everybody just kind of mulls about at the edge until it's time to go, and then they disappear. So they're going to be going to attack that outpost. As you can see, it does not really take long, and they'll follow this road for the majority of things. Again, another reason I like to set on roads is because it makes your travel time way lower. Dirt roads aren't quite as good as like the ancient asphalt roads, but you know, it's it's worth it rather. Yeah, Rick's mom is bad at taming animals, apparently. It's something we learned last time. And that's our friend the Beep, my co-host for the stream. I wonder, is nobody sad that they don't get to sleep with... No, okay. So they still technically stay together, even if Oracle's elsewhere. Look at that. Look at our little industrious friend here. Beep for president. I'd vote for Beep. Our little industrious friend here is replacing all of the meals we took on with us, which is a good use of your time, nobody. So yeah, I assume... Oh, and hey, Seidel. Sorry I didn't see you say hello. I think that's basically my introduction for the day. If other people have missed elements or have questions about the game, feel free to ask me them, like you're saying, Nano. I'll be... Uh-oh. Oh, is it about to go down? Is it about to go down? Cougar? No? Alright. Our squirrel friend still lives. We could try to attack the... Oh, are we going to show up at night? That's going to be really annoying. Yeah, our crops are finally coming in, finally. I mean, corn takes forever, but... I mean, if the cougar and squirrel are best friends, that'd be dope. I mean, in fact, if the cougar's self-tamed, that's really useful to have a cougar as an attack animal. Yeah, it's an optical illusion, actually. I can talk without moving my face or mouth. Camera quality is pretty good, huh? Still working on geothermal. It's going to take forever. Yeah. Only annoying thing about this approach is that we're kind of going to get there in the middle of the night, and most of us are gun peeps, and shooting people in the dark is difficult. Yeah. I disappear when you look away from me, but I reappear when you look at me. Oh my god. Peeps are the most disgusting candy in history. Well, maybe not the most disgusting, but I hate them. I just hate Peeps. If I think about eating them, it makes me, like, physically cringe. Nico waifus. Shooting in the dark. Oh, no. See, I love gummy bears. I do also dislike candy corn. I've had a couple of candy corns in the past that have different flavors. Like, not original garbage flavor, but, like, vanilla or some weird combination of flavor or something. And they actually weren't bad, but the problem is that, you know, they're still garbage. Oh, I didn't send bedrolls with anybody. Whatever. People will be pissed off for a day. I don't care. Sleep on the ground, motherfuckers. It's only a day trip. Yeah, so, like, those were actually good tasting candy corn, but they pretty much weren't candy corn anymore. Yep, definitely. Yeah, candy corn is flavored like hot garbage. You can feel the warmth radiating from it. Oh no. I'm not sure I would eat a whole gallon of gummy bears. I could see how that would just kind of put you off them a bit. I can skip through this a bit because nobody's asleep and our party is resting before we take on this attack in the morning. Gummy worms are the best. Oh! Fun. We're gonna have a quick little dry thunderstorm before we begin our assault. Nobody go. Hurry. Fuck. So dry thunderstorms can be the worst. They are sometimes followed with rain and sometimes not. If there's no rain, then we might have a gigantic fire happening on the map, which we're going to hope doesn't happen. If it does, then that's really bad timing. So fire spreads, and there's a million trees around and tons of grass, and I haven't really cleared out around my area, so fire Freds. No Freds are allowed to work. Yay, yes, all lightning strikes on sand, please. Thank you, RNGesus. Yeah, okay. Nobody should... Yo, you don't have to finish cooking the meal. Alright. Here we go. I wonder what's in... What is all this? Oh, they've grown. These guys have a nice little spot out here. I almost feel bad now. Oh, good. Alright, they're just two people with clubs. Let's see. Who's got the shortest range? I think it's Zim, because you have a pistol. Alright, we're gonna... I don't really care if we shoot out of the open. You go there. James Games. Spread out our fire a little bit. 𝗙𝗻𝗿𝘀 can hide behind this bush. Oracle, kind of stay in the back because you've got a knife. Okay, start firing now. Are they not even going to attack me until I attack them? That's funny. Oh, alright. Yeah, they'll auto-fire, I guess. Okay. Sorry, Melissa. I don't think this is going to end well for you. What? And then Takeo's just going to run away? Ugh. Apparently, Takeo does not give a fuck about Melissa. And Melissa is garbage, so we don't give a fuck about her either. Sorry, Melissa. Yeah. Right, yeah, if we roll up and they're using fucking... Oh, can I not get through that door without busting it up? Nope. Oracle is going to somehow stab a limestone door to death. Because that's fun. Also, I'm going to pause just for a second here. Apparently, these horrible bastards have been growing chocolate in their spare time. So, we're going to take all this chocolate. And yeah, we might be the bad guys in this case. Nearby Friendo faction wanted our help, so figured we'd give it to them. I can't uninstall this. So I can deconstruct it instead? Let's check back at home to see how things are going. Ah, excellent. Alright, nobody's got a couple of things to do, which is good. Wait, somebody wished James a happy birthday in-game. There you go. Happy birthday, James. I got you a light machine gun for your birthday. Is anybody not carrying shit? Rick deciding to do some quick cloud watching. And where's 𝗙𝗻𝗿𝘀 going? Oh. Oracle's just eating all the chocolate that we've gotten. kind of didn't want to point it out, but Melissa is kind of lying there dying. It's the circle of life, we'll say. No, when they're on the ground and they still have a name with like exclamation points, they're dying. How? Okay. I don't even know how we deal with this. Can I, like... Nobody is completely incapable of violence. Okay. Yeah, we had a raid somewhat recently, and I... Where is the payment? Oh, those have to be brought inside immediately. Yeah, we'd had a raid somewhat recently, so I kinda didn't think that everybody was gonna get raided suddenly. But, we're gonna have everybody grab as much chocolate as they possibly can. Is that everybody? Am I missing anyone? James, grab chocolate. Annoyingly, that dude who's in our house probably, or well, thankfully, I guess, probably won't do much damage. But no, stop eating the chocolate, everybody! Jesus, come on. Everybody gets access to chocolate for the first time, and they just start eating it all. Okay. Chocolate. Gather. Okay. So... we're gonna reform this caravan. And we're not gonna capture Melissa. We're gonna bring all that chocolate with us, and the components, and we still have acceptable movement. So that's all set. Choose route, get back home as quickly as possible, and go. So, back to this little fun thing that's happening. I don't know if he's going to attack immediately or not. I missed that part. Oh, maybe he'll die of a heart attack first. Wouldn't that be nice? So the problem here with nobody is that they will probably just have to run away from this dude. Oh good, he's waiting. Yes. Yes, Wicked. Fuck around for a while. Was this Maho's... Oh, also I don't want him. He was a brutal thief and then became a crime lord, and he's incapable of caring. Wow, sounds great. And he's a drifter. His current occupation is drifter. Oh baby, hurry up, team. Now that's edgy. Opinion on coffee frap versus Coke. How do you mean versus Coke? Like, would you have a coffee frap over a Coke? Or would you have... Oh, fuck. Alright, here he comes. So this dickhole is probably going to stab or try to light on fire a couple of parts of our house. which will be annoying. Oh, I mean, I'm a big fan of Coke, but coffee fraps are already pretty excellent. It's a very good question. Coffee mocha frap? Ah, fuck, you sold me. I'm a big fan of coffee and mocha. Maybe nobody can just play Ring Around the Rosie with this dude. Like, if he's trying to stab nobody to... Oh, don't you fuck up my coolers. Don't... No, you fucker! He's attacking my generator. Maybe I'll bait him with nobody. Oh, look, here he comes! Run, motherfucker! I can eventually dive back inside of a house, and he'll have to bash down the doors. Oh, you changed your mind there, huh? Whoa! Never gonna catch me. Okay, pause. Alright, people are close. This is only gonna take, like, another hour or something. Look, look! Look, it's nobody, basically. It's like he's like nobody, basically. Hey! Hey! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Run! Run, nobody, run! Yes. Okay. 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 Keep running. I think you're just minutely faster than this dude. Oh, this is good. This is great. If I were nobody, basically, I would be immensely pissed that everybody else left me by myself with the wicked crime lord. Alright, how we doing? Come on. Yes, indeed, we can repair our generator. It doesn't really require anything if it gets messed up. Then we can repair it, but if it gets destroyed, then we have to rebuild it, and we'll lose materials. And yeah, my modem is the one that that beeps annoyingly. Oh, the cougar is murdering a tortoise as we speak. This is bad. That's not good. Alright, nobody go inside. Strange that only the coolers are burning instead of, I don't know, anything else. Hurry up, guys. Nobody's been running away from this fucking murderer with a knife for like 20 minutes. What, are you gonna try to burn down our last... What are you doing in there? What are you doing in there? Get out of there. Are you fucking setting fire to all my food? Look, it's nobody again. Go chase him. Thank you. Alright, everybody's gotta... If I just draft everybody, will it drop all of their shit on the ground? No. Alright, fuck stick. The cavalry is here. Oh yeah, now you're running away? care about the components. Alright. Everybody put out fires. Okay, he's dead. Oh, how did you catch on fire? Jesus H. Christ. Okay. Well, that did not go spectacularly. Oh, Zim, why did you volunteer to pick up the dead body? You're not feeling very good. Well... it is a wise idea to actually encapsulate your coolers and things with additional walls. Oxprit chatted about sweating with James games. Nice. Oracle, you should probably go get that burn treated, dude. Fire is indeed stored in the wood. Okay. Somebody needs to have a party for fucking nobody, basically, for running around for, what, many hours and stopping this guy from further destroying our colony here. Okay, hold on. We need to get that biotic arm inside because it's really, really expensive and useful. And if it gets damaged, that will be shitty. Oh, so the blue are medical designated beds. Prisoners are orange, and if they're like greenish like this, they're for colonists. So you can have a med bay, basically. Sterile flooring. It's a type of flooring that reduces infection chance and reduces like issues with operations and treatment and stuff. And it's really expensive because it actually costs silver, which kind of makes sense. Hey Zim, you maybe want to treat Oracle's burn before you go to sleep? That'd be nice. So I forgot what I was saying, but at least we avoided disaster. Oh yeah. Sterile flooring. There you go, Oracle. Oh. Apparently it was a very, very, very light burn. And we now have our... James successfully got the bionic arm. Good. Okay, so that'll get repaired in the morning. These coolers will be rebuilt in the morning. Again, sucks to lose the components and stuff. We didn't lose all of the components, but it definitely wastes it wastes material when stuff gets exploded. This burned a bunch of our food too. We do have herbal medicine, so I guess that would qualify as aloe. Zim's a good doctor because they realize, well, firstly because they have a 15 in medicine, but also because they realize the difficulty of the heal merits a different cure. So if you have a tiny little burn on your hand, you get just a kiss. Are you kidding me, RNGesus? Wait, it's gonna... fucking... it's raining. They'll go out. They'll get pre-cooked, but they'll go out. Is there any other horrifying fires going on? No? Alright. Well, the problem is, if somebody was hurt while we were there, having a good doctor on hand is probably important, though I think that Oracle probably could have done the job with a 9. Or nobody as well, actually. Alright, we're skipping ahead slightly. Will you stop burning? Stop burning. Stop it. Jesus. Alright, James. Please get up early and go put the fire out. Gonna have a quick breakfast and then start hauling some wood, I guess. Oh wait, I don't want survival meals here. Just simple meals for now. Ooh, he made an excellent shelf. The other one is actually poor, so it's kind of funny. How am I doing on components? 41 plus... No, we already took them from over here. Alright. I still hear fire for some reason. Maybe it's this. Or maybe it's... well, maybe it's that. It's not raining anymore. I'd really rather have this fire dealt with than have it spread like crazy. I know I heard something. This generator I don't think actually makes any noise. And Zim is sleeping in. Wait, oh, I forgot about this stupid thing. Don't burn yourself, Rick. Alright, James Game's gonna come and help. I don't know if I needed the whole colony, guys. Oh, fuck. Of course, annoyingly... just finish it up, please, guys. Yes, you can set fire to anything you want when you're, like, on a raid or attacking anything. It's a good way to, like, break up their forces. Or if you send a couple people just to start some fires and run away, and then have the rest of the group keep working on, you know, killing the inhabitants. Yeah, the AI is good in this game. You can kind of game it insofar as it's like, you know, it's basically a priority list weighted by distance and destination and materials and stuff. Um, but fire's pretty high on that priority list. Oops. So that like little welding torch noise is repairing stuff. It's not a jewel, it's a swollen drop. It's Chinese. I specifically didn't get a jewel because I'm not 17. Do I have to reset the temperature on this again? Yes, I do. God damn it. Okay. We are back to a sort of stable, thing. Oh, what's up, Cran? Welcome to the stream. Well, I was about to say we're having a chill time and just RimWorlding, but it actually wasn't really chill at all. We just sent everybody on an attack mission. Oh, before I forget, happy birthday, James Games. Got yourself an LMG. Weird. Weird. Yeah, there was a guy named Wicked the Crime Lord who came and attacked well, nobody basically was by themselves, and they're pacifistic, so they literally can't attack or wield a weapon of any kind. So we played Ring Around the Rosie, and nobody basically went on a 5K run to attempt to distract Wicked the Crime Lord. But thankfully, everybody showed up eventually from the mission they were on and just murked the dude pretty quick. Yeah, he fucked up our coolers though. That was we lost probably like 6 or 8 components, which is not like by any means the end of the world, but it's not my favorite thing. Don't want that. I forget which one is the show all of the things. There we go. A little bit of wood. Colors weave into a birthday of James. No, I haven't built walls around them, but I should. I would have to do this, though. The game is usually pretty smart about filling in like areas on the... Like, if they're enclosed by walls and doors, it'll put roofs on them, but if you don't... then but if you do the remove roof option, it'll just leave it open, which is again what we want to do. We want to vent this heat to the outside. The coolers actually lose efficiency and do poorly at cooling if you don't properly ventilate them. Kind of neat. Alright. So we have now protected our coolers. This is a smarter move. Of course, at the moment, we've protected them with wooden walls, which are highly flammable, but it's something. Oh boy, it's potato harvest time. Hot diggity. Yeah, eventually I've been building up all these granite and limestone and all these rock chunks because you can make stone bricks with them with some effort and build stuff that isn't flammable and a lot stronger. You'll notice this is 225, whereas limestone wall is 540, and it's 0 flammability, so... Storing some extra... Oh, wait. I should clear this while I'm thinking of it. And also, you don't need to clean the beach, 𝗙𝗏𝗿𝗀. I appreciate your initiative, but... don't... I don't think you need to clean the beach. Who's idle? Rick, find something to do. Oh, sweaty. Oh, I thought it said desserts. It's deserts. Right. Should find some way to create YouTube videos from my colony. We'll increase our value very quickly. Alright, so tomorrow we can actually kind of get back to doing stuff. It may be time to do a little cooling in our bedrooms, but the only problem is that, because it's not really a big deal, yeah. Eventually we'll have to replace this with something nicer. Nice stone tile floors look better and make people happier about being in the room as a whole. So it'd be good to change to that. Plus it'll make our, the defense of our house a bit better. Also might be high time to spruce up the rooms a little bit. There is this thing, the low expectations, that eventually goes away as time progresses, and so does initial hope. So just balancing moods does get harder as the game goes on. So we kind of got to stay ahead of the curve instead of stuff. So I'm still working on that geothermal power. Nice. I like this tune. I should play with this with the music on more myself. How? Oracle was in a different room. Weird. Everybody's probably mad about sleeping in the heat, or they're going to be tomorrow. Alistair Lindsay? That is a cool-ass name. Oh, by the way, how like smooth is the stream and how's everything looking? We still have quality options. I turned it up to 1080 because apparently I was like doing the broadcast in 720 last time and for Flame in the Flood. So, well, the problem with like Nightbot telling you the info is that they tell you what the broadcast intends to broadcast at, not what it's actually broadcasting at in terms of frames per second. Nobody would be pretty pissed off about Zim stepping in. Pull in a bunch of wood tomorrow, I think, and build a couple of things. That one can go. Okay, good. So it's stable, it seems, for most people. No quality options, annoyingly, but as long as it's stable and you don't need quality options, I think that is fine. You're doing a rhythm game with no sound? Seems bold. Why did you... Oh. Okay. I guess he went to bed early, so he's getting up now to do stuff. Dressers add to the comfort level of a room. James, not while they're sleeping, you nerd. No, work on this. No, work on this one instead. I wanna know what love is. I want Oracle and nobody to show me. You were dragging in some wood to... Nope. Finish building that one first. You're dragging in wood to build people fine dressers. But you were also doing it while they were sleeping. Which I feel like is not okay. Oh my god, the symmetry is bugging me. Okay, Psychopath Agenda sounds pretty fun, to be completely honest. I would like Oracle to finish these dusters, though. I think we only ever made 2, technically. Well, James Games doesn't give a shit, so he's gonna build a dresser while Oracle, I guess, doesn't wake up. Oh, well, he woke up after he finished. Good. good. It really was stealth carpentry up until the end. I can't wake up! Oracle, you can definitely wake up now, though. Alright, things are going good so far. After a couple of brief... well, excuse me. After a couple of brief issues. I'm just choking to death on nothing. Well, as we do some construction here, how's everybody's Wednesday go? Choking to death on the nothing I've become. Thank God there's no camera. Oh, good. Oh, fuck, they brought guns. Okay. Alright. Time to go back to work, everyone. What? There's a dude whose name is G? That's so cool. I will feel bad about murdering G. We're going to put James Games on the top and the people with range on the bottom. Oracle, you can just stay back for the moment. Where are these motherfuckers? They're coming from up there. Alright, there's one. What happened with One-san? Oh, okay. Actually. Yeah, you over here. Oracle, come up. Oh, 𝗙𝗶𝗿𝘀, you're taking too many shots. Trade with Zim. Oh, good. Okay. James, now. Let's do like a little pullback here. I still don't understand why this dude... Oh, was it a smoke pop belt? It must have been a smoke pop belt. Okay, so we've at least chased them off for the moment. Brought a bunch of garbage. Ooh, a good revolver. That's helpful. Alright. Oracle, you can retire. 𝗙𝗶𝗿𝘀, James Games, Zim, because you got some work to do. Fact. I don't know if we... Oh man, Oracle fucked him up. That's rough. I don't think we really want G, if ideal. Not being capable of hauling is like an immediate no-no. He's a lazy concept artist who refuses to haul anything. Okay, so it's good to know that Oracle's in fine shape. Was that old? Oh yeah, that gunshot's been around. Yeah, in that battle you took the brunt of that shit. You got shot in the torso twice, the left arm, the spine, and the pelvis. Nobody, I think I'm gonna not have you tend to Oracle. Because Zim is a better doctor, and we have the time. Actually, no, that's dumb. Oracle's injuries are not life-threatening at all. And it's good to get some practice. James Games is okay, but not great. If somebody gets knocked down enough to be like really hurt, whoever rescues them gets a friend bonus. Yeah, right. Apparently, if you get shot, you just get to go hang out and do nothing. I should clean up some of this blood in the infirmary. That's a good idea. Hey Snook, how did the quest for Mocha Frappuccino go? No, not everybody died. They just got shot a bunch in a battle when people finally brought guns. Yeah, Alex is currently winning the competition for most bullets absorbed without dying, which is nice. Hey Rick, you want to do something for me real quick? We'll just look away from that for a moment. Oh look, Oracle and James talk about laundry and hostile town councilors. Alright, good job, Rick. I guess he just died while we were looking away. Usually, James Games is my corpse hauler because he's psychotic and doesn't care about seeing dead bodies, but not while he's injured. Also, if I was an attacker and I walked past a shallow pool on the beach with a bunch of decomposing dead bodies, I'd just be like, nah. No, we'll find another target. How do you get the wrong thing if you literally point at the picture and tell them what it is? 8.299 10.6 11.5 10.8 10.9. Wow, apparently this is a real bad bruise. Maybe we'll learn some of the error of our ways and also incorporate a shooting barrier up here. So I think the angle of that attack was not good. Have you been mistaking iced coffees for frappuccinos for your entire life, Snook? Ah, Jack and Daxter. Nice. Well, this kind of curtails our goals a little bit, seeing as 3 of us are now incapacitated. Thank you, Rick. Oh, I too have done the double forget a million times, Action Cat. Oh, I'm just gonna go grab this thing, and then I get some chips, and I'm like, fuck! I forgot my phone, which was the thing I went upstairs to get. Oh, apparently Zim's gonna do a little praying before they go to bed. Interesting. Did a pretty good job, it seems. You're indeed a strong master. You're gonna make the property brothers as me's, James? Nice. And then send it to corporate. It could be the property sisters instead. Wow, weird. Zim went to do some praying and then went back out to chop down more trees. Usually when people settle down to pray, they're like about to go to bed or something. All right, Oracle fully healed already. Alxbrit's gonna be out for a while. James games probably by tomorrow morning or something. Yay! Oh, nice. 3 chunks. Spacecraft chunks are really nice to find because they yield steel and components. Okay, well, we're getting a heat wave. This is not the best because it's going to get really fucking hot. Really quickly. Actually, Wait, will that cut the power? I don't know. That is an absolute rip-off, Snook. Oh, fuck, I have to bring this back up. Oh, hey, this happened, finally. So, there is a win condition in this game. You basically get off the planet from which we've crashed on. So apparently a friendly AI named Charlin Whitestone has sent us a message. He's a AI that lives in a starship and is like, hey, yo, you can, use this if you want. Of course. That starship is fucking about as possibly far into an ice sheet where it gets down to negative 61 degrees up here. So if we want to use that as our starship escape route, we have to bring a shit ton of ingredients to repair the ship and then protect it from raiders, but you get a bunch of waves that attack you and fuck with you as you try to start it up. And if you eventually wait them out and succeed, whoever makes it gets to get on the ship and you win effectively. But this is a fucking long distance to go. It is too far, basically. So you can also build the ship at home. Right. Usually it's supposed to put it far from you, but I've never seen it literally be the most northern object possible. Like, this is sea ice. Like, the ocean is frozen. So I don't think we'll be using that as our escape route. James Games doesn't give a fuck about waking people up, apparently. And yeah, you can build your own ship. You have to find an AI to install in it and have a bunch of, different things. Oh yeah, my colony does kind of look like a face. Kind of got a weird mouth thing going on over here, but yeah. If you notice and you look at people, okay, nobody's gotten heat stroke yet, but they've got hot, which is no good. 𝗙𝗏𝗿𝗀, can you hurry up and finish recovering, please? As these heal, the pain does go down, but right now 𝗙𝗏𝗿𝗀 is like seriously in pain, which is brings the mood down aggressively. Oh yeah. Alright, there you go. Yeah, there's even a lit tip over at the wood fire generator. Colony is smoking a cigar. Things grow slower when it's super hot. I don't think we'll lose any of our planting from the heat. Cold snaps are usually more effective at getting rid of stuff. But annoyingly, because it's so fucking hot outside, our refrigeration is now less effective. James Games and Oracle are smart. They're just going into the dining room where there's actually a cooler running currently. Yes, in fact, you can get masochists who are happier in pain. If you get like a good combination of like masochist and a good shooter, or masochist and a brawler, you pretty much never have problems with them having like sadness from being hurt, because you know it makes them happy. The list of traits and modifiers and like previous things. This boom rat is trucking. Where are you going? This squirrel is trucking. Where are you going? Why are all the animals trucking suddenly? This is really weird. How come all the animals are running around at like double speed? Yeah, okay. This is not great. Yo, fuck the planting. How about we finish up some of these, oh, that's why. Well, that's not good. Ran out of steel, finally. Fuck. Only James Games is on mining currently. Rick, you can mine. Nobody is terrible at it. 𝗙𝗶𝗿𝘀𝘀𝗃 is hurt. So when you have a heat wave, having your infirmary also be 119 degrees is not that helpful. So at some point, we're going to have to move people around. Currently, the only... How's this heat stroke going? Okay. We need to get some of this steel going so we can finish these coolers. So I need 90 and 70, so 160 steel. 𝗬𝗎cie, dude. Actually, 𝗙𝗙𝗃, before this gets any worse, I'm just going to move you. You're gonna go right into there? Alright, good. 𝗙𝗙𝗃 is ambulatory, at least. Wait, are you gonna build the vent first? No. Who's the third person we had here? Rick Oracle and James Games are good at mining. Hey Rick, I know you really love chess, dude, but it's not the time. It's a nice cool 63 degrees in here. I kind of feel bad for James Games, who's still recovering from a bunch of gunshots that they have to move into our food refrigerator to continue living. Oh, what did I say? James Games? Yeah, I meant Alex. Rick and James Games chatting about getting drunk. Nice. Why are you so mad, Zim? It's super hot. You slept outside on our trip. It's an unsightly environment. Hey, why are these two places outdoors? Oh, because the fucking walls are... Oh, yes. Okay, here's another cooler. You say you're gonna play some WoW Action Cat? Oh my. We're gonna need a second generator to run all these fucking coolers too. That's fun. How's everybody's heat stroke doing? Still kind of minor. Okay, Zim, I'm fine with you enjoying yourself in the common room. Because also it's only 82 degrees in there. Why am I losing? What happened? Ugh. So yeah, randomly things can break. And our generator just went down, which means all of our cooling just went down. Oh, OW. Oh, sorry. I thought OW was supposed to be WoW, but Overwatch. Gotcha. I'm not doing too great as God. Technically, God is fucking with me. I am merely the colony manager. Thank you, James Games. Fucking Onesan. Onesan was a pretty good shot, strangely enough. hopefully James Games... Alright, good. You're gonna lose some of your heat stroke. Zim, once this cooler gets finished, should lose a little heat stroke. Where you going, Rick? Okay. Hey, Oracle got some lovin', which is the only thing keeping him from going fucking crazy. Yeah, technically in the colony, I guess I am God, but... not doing a good job of godding right now. So can we actually power this next? We only have 50 watts extra. Also, will the power reach? Oh, what a dick, Rick. He just uses James Games' room as a way to pass through the colony. Yeah, annoyingly, for some reason, the pawns in this game are pretty rude and don't give a shit about just walking through each other's business. So, nope, no sleep yet, Rick. Come on. Oracle, you can sleep. You mind most of that shit. They're probably also going to be pissed because now these are technically the same room. Like, this is the same room and this is the same room. Alright, that was enough to do it, apparently. And vents obviously allow temperature to go between places while still sealing the rooms off. Alexbrid's still hanging out in the refrigerator. 2.5, 3.5, 2.6. Alright, it is pretty good odds, I think, that Alex might be well tomorrow, or at least part way through tomorrow. What's your worst injury? 3.4. Alright. Yep, not very surprised that all this meat is going to go down. Hey, at least it's only 100 degrees in the morning. Okay, so at least everybody can now recover from heat stroke while they are sleeping. That will at least keep us all. I had a game once that was, you know, maybe 3 or 4 or 5 years in where stuff starts to get really difficult, and I had a heat wave on top of a solar flare. The solar flare shuts down all electronics, so anything that uses electricity just turns off and can't be used. So just about everybody in the colony got heat stroke and passed out, and like one person kept staying alive somehow, I think because they were tough, and they had to go keep picking people up and dragging them to their beds where they were only barely recovering from heat stroke during the night and losing a couple percent and then gaining more. And yeah, it was a bad scene, pretty much all in all. I'm gonna mine up a bit more of this steel, I think. The nice thing about potatoes is that even unrefrigerated, they store for a long time, which is why they're a pretty safe food. Same with rice. Corn tends to come in huge quantities, but it's a little less stable to actually keep. Oh yeah, everybody eat chocolate. I forgot, that makes people happy. So close. So close to being alive again. You can stop living in the refrigerator. Alright. Welcome back to the team, Elks. Feeling good. Yay, a good thing happened finally. Wart? That's completely useless. Cargo pods drop steel slag and completely randomized amounts and types of items. Wart you can use to brew beer, but I have none of the equipment. So yeah, that's just completely useless. At least everybody has air conditioning now, that's fun, right? Why is nobody in such a good mood? Mostly haven't gotten some lovin', I guess? Yeah. See, again, Oracle and nobody are not going to be worrisome in terms of mood. Being, like, in a relationship generally, like, helps with a lot of that. Oh, thank you, Snookums. Yeah, Aircon Man, I kind of wished would have shown up before the heat wave, but, you know, timing was poor, but it worked out. I'm gonna give everybody a break. I could force them all to do more work, but, like, they're trying to, Especially 𝗬𝗏, who's been sitting in a bed mostly by himself, probably needs some time to like do some recreation to get that stat back up. All right, day 6. Guess we're okay. As soon as I saw the heat wave happen, I was immediately like, oh great, now we're all going to die of heat stroke. But that didn't happen, so I'm going to call that a win. And thank you, music, for starting up again finally. I think I'm going to use this opportunity to go and use the bathroom very quickly. I'll be back in about 60 seconds. I would let it run just to pass the night, but based on our luck in the last, little bit of time, I have a feeling that it is not a good idea. So I'm going to pause, and I will be right back in about 60 seconds. All right, we're back. I have not forgotten to hydrate. Quick update for everyone. Next stream, I'm going to figure out how to change that little picture in the top right to the Elmo pooping GIF while I'm away. Would you look at that? We have our second pair of lovers. And those two lovers are Rick and 𝗬𝗏. Apparently, Rick tried to romance 𝗬𝗏 by comparing him to a savage stump, which aroused 𝗬𝗏 immediately, and they decided to get together. What happened was that Rick and 𝗬𝗏 are now in a romance. It happens randomly, but yep. There it is. Alright, so yeah, now the two only people hanging out by themselves are Zim and James Games, and unfortunately for both of them, Zim isn't even gay, so... Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw Snook, but James is a gay, psychopathic child spy. So, basically a carbon copy of real life. This is actually not a bad thing at all, because now I don't need an extra room again. Rick... Or wait, we'll do this. Uninstall. Zim, you can have Rick's room. Yeah, / for the people watching on YouTube later. That's why. savage stump. Shall I compare thee to a savage stump? We'll do savage stump Rick X Alsprit. Yeah, I think I said it last time, Snook, but I don't know if you were here. I've made a D-pad colony before and put Rick and Ben and CJ and Felice and everybody in it. And I was like, this will be so fun. But then they all started dating the wrong people, and I was like, no! It ended up turning out pretty weird. I want this text box to exist forever. Alright, that was long enough. Alright. Ooh! Rick, so inspired by his new romance, has created a work of art bed. Its title is Artwork. An engraving on this furniture illustrates a beggar wearing a raincoat. Almost every shape in the image seems to be vertical. So Rick's got to work on his naming and description, but that's really cute. Hey Jeff, do you know the part of SAT-X where you were Tails in the tornado shooting the egg carrier? Yeah, the like rail shooter portion where you have to get like extra points and stuff to try to get the emblems or whatever. I do indeed remember this. Where's the graveyard duck? Oracle. Wait, did you make a third duster? Oh, you did. Good job. Now, make 3 more. Do we just not have the resources? We're ran out of leather. Any animals that need killing? Oh, look, it's a fox. Hey, little guy. Or girl, sorry. Oh, there's a horde of alpacas up here. I'd really rather Zim be researching for speed, but alright, fine. I wish I could name the fox after you. Unfortunately, I don't. It's not possible unless it decides to self-tame and then forms a bond. Alright, what do we do with our time here? Heatwave still kind of sucks, but nobody's currently getting heat stroke, so we may as well. We could pull in some resources. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Get all those dug up. We can dig these up. Should make Oracle start digging, and then Zim can research. Good. Wait, who is the best researcher, actually? 8, 10... Oh, I lied. Oracle is actually faster at researching. Yeah, Carmen Fox better self-tame. I'm now crossing my fingers as well. I have a 0 in mining. Okay. This is gonna take for goddamn ever. Suppose we could also do a little bit of this. It was not symmetrical, it was bugging me. So eventually having stone blocks is an important element to the game. They're, you know, better to build with, stronger, etc., etc. They look better as floors. Hauling around stones and so yeah, one of the like important things about this game is trying to make jobs efficient. And you can't slam everything into the same place all the time, but putting this sort of what's going to be a little outpost to break up rocks into tinier bits. If it's right next to the where I've collected all the rocks already, then you know it'll save a lot of sort of back and forth time. Why is poor Oracle the only one out here mining? Everybody else is like, let's have fun together and build a building. And Oracle's like, no, I'm gonna go I'm gonna go smash rocks. I guess they just need a break from nobody or something. Annoying. Randomly, you can have conduits bust open, and so it's another random occurrence. If you have any electronics running, at some point they can randomly short circuit and cause a fire. If you don't have any battery storage, then there's no issue in terms of it exploding. But if you have a ton of batteries hooked up to your system, then it will like actually explode when it does that zzz thing, and can like, you know, really be a son of a bitch when it happens. It sucks. But since we only have 2 wood-fired generators and no battery storage, it just kind of started a small fire. Which, on the whole of it, is not the worst. Got a lot of limestone. Let's do this. It's gonna suck ass to work in this room, though, when it's 130 degrees. Anybody getting heat stroke? Yeah, everybody's getting heat stroke. Cool. Why are you now just standing there? Oh, you're still digging. How can I limit somebody's activities so somebody is researching if possible? Who do I want to do that for? I mean, it probably should be Oracle. I take Oracle off of mining. Oh, so he's going to go cut stone from... or cut blocks from stone, apparently. The only annoying thing is that you can't prioritize research. You have to basically reduce a person's responsibilities until there's nothing more to do. So I'm going to do this. Details. Limestone chunk. Why don't you just not craft for now, Oracle? I'm finding it very strange how the music seems to like drop out for a consistent period of time and then come back randomly. Don't be sad, 𝗙𝗪𝗡. Why are you in serious pain? Oh, because you have serious heat stroke. That's fun. Yeah. Go get cool, nerd. Not in somebody else's room. Rick and 𝗙𝗪𝗡, what are you dopes doing? Go to bed in your own bed. You have an air conditioner too. Yeah, they walk into Oracle and nobody and just stand there. Oh. I don't know if you can have a foursome in this game, but it looks like guys are working on it. Also, the fact that it's only 71 should reduce this pretty quickly. Yeah, good. Need to learn how it works. Hey, do you guys mind if we watched and like took some notes? We'll go super speed and skip ahead until somebody is awake. The heat wave is over. Ah, and we get a nice foggy rain. There's a bunch of different ways people romance each other, and one of them is comparing somebody to an adjective noun. And apparently adjective was savage and noun was stump. Oh, maybe Alex is really into stumps. I don't think Rick and 𝗙𝗪𝗡 have done the dirty deed yet, but I know that Oracle and nobody were getting it done earlier. Yeah, you pissed off nobody in Oracle because you disturbed their sleep x2 by walking in. So if you're hungry, go get food, Oracle. Come on. Oh, you're already eating. Alright, cool. Now we can actually start refrigerating our food effectively again. Unfortunately, pawns can also have affairs in this game, which is not good for the social dynamics of the group. Yeah, seriously. This foggy rain seems like I feel physically cooler for some reason now that it's raining and only 88 degrees outside. You know what? Go and research Oracle. Come on. You have no responsibilities now except for figuring out geothermal power. And also you're about to get to 12,000, which is excellent. And look, the room you have to research in is no longer 130 degrees. Isn't that good? When it's two pairs and it's a double affair, that's just called swinging. It's just relaxing to listen to the rain. I can imagine everybody in the colony just walking around outside getting soaking wet and not giving half of a shit because it's now a full 35 degrees cooler than it used to be. Rick and 𝗙𝗏𝗏 playing horseshoes together in the rain, which is super adorable. Rick just called your brother out, Zim. But subtly. James Game's called Zim a pirate. Is that an insult? Do you just insult Zim? Asshole. Don't be mean to Zim, James Games. Even if you are Buff Games. Oh no. Guess need to become better friends. Wait, who are you best friends with currently, Zim? You're best friends with nobody. You've had a lot of deep talks. And you're also pretty good friends with 𝗙𝗏𝗏. It's that gay psychopathy coming and taking over. Sometimes you just can't control yourself. Ooh, a little pan flute. That's fancy. Hey, a meteorite. Bang. Annoyingly not very close to me, but it's always good to have more steel on the map. You can indeed exhaust your map of resources and then have to go elsewhere to find them or trade for them. It takes fucking forever to do so, but you can eventually do it. Oh, hey, a final biscuit. How's your evening going? Yes, it can indeed fuck up your house and or things. So, we should just be happy that that did not happen. Oracle, how about you get back to researching, bud? Yeah, no, the webcam image. I was saying earlier, I can both talk and move my face without actually moving my face. So, yeah, that's been my expression. At least for this session, some really not good shit happened in the earlier hour, I guess. We overcame it, but it did kind of put us back a couple of days. I'd also like this cotton to grow so we can get on the whole winter clothing train. Because clothing does wear out over time, like just as people are wearing it, it wears out. So we will need to replace everybody's clothing. And making clothing is also a very good way to. Yeah, well, booty shorts season is still here since it's 101 degrees, but in not too long it's going to be fall, and it will no longer be booty short season. Just need all this corn to finish growing. This will keep us through the winter pretty nicely, as long as we don't get a fucking cold snap at the beginning of fall or something. Which, by mentioning, I'm sure I've cursed us to getting one. Oh yeah, is it the first day of spring, technically? Well, happy spring, everyone. I was over the cold weather and snow a number of weeks ago. Also that, yeah, is it a big-ass full moon? I tend to like early fall. I like wearing vests and light jackets and layering and such. Um, but anything that isn't cold now, I will gladly take. It's only going to take us 1,000 more years to figure out how to do Steam Geyser. Yep, I totally agree, Alex. It's a slow slog up from cold to warm, and like going from winter to spring, and then it just gets hot very, very suddenly. But in the other case, when it's fall, it immediately, like overnight or over the course of a week, it gets down to less desirable temperatures and just gets you get tired of winter already. Nobody's saying a quick prayer before they go to bed. Oracle following close behind. And Zim stand up late playing chess with themselves. Seems about right. Also, it's been foggy raining for like a day now. Thankfully, water levels cannot rise, which is very good for this colony. Yeah, the mod scene for RimWorld is actually really good. The game's been like in development for a long time, and it's nicely balanced. You know, good scaling difficulty, and you can make it chill and easy, or you can make it really difficult. But they opened up the modding scene like not even that long ago, and there's like an immeasurable amount of where are you bringing those limestone blocks? Oh. There's like an immeasurable amount of mods at this point that do really cool things. What I'm considering is the hospitality mod. You can like improve faction relations if you have like nice bedrooms for people to stay in when they're visiting your colony or just passing through. Alright, people are getting a little lazy here. Let's see. Do a lot of hauling. I want to clean up this beach if possible. Because eventually my goal is to make a grand hall. Kind of like in and around here with tables and stuff. And we'll probably move the kitchen down to this area and shift this refrigerator down just slightly so it's right next to the kitchen. A nice way for like a whole colony to get mood boosts and to, you know, keep people happy. If you have a really impressive recreation or dining room or something like that. Yeah, I was chastising 𝗙𝗏𝗿𝘀 for cleaning up rubble on the beach, but these chunks of stone are actually useful, so. Meanwhile, Rick is breaking rocks with his face, I assume. We're slowly building up some stone. Giving him the Mick business. The interview Mick business. We haven't had a refugee come to the colony in a while, or like anybody show up looking for help or something. Full psychological profiles. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's nice to have marble on this map, and seemingly a lot of it, because marble is the best stone. It's not very good for walls and stuff, but for the aesthetics of walls and tiles on the ground and art pieces as well, it just gives like a flat bonus to their goodness. God damn, still foggy raining. Apparently that's a weather effect that happens in this region after heat waves. I will indeed hydrate. Thank you for the reminder. With my polar watermelon lemonade seltzer. Aid. Which is actually very tasty. Hooray, the bodies are decomposing. Eventually when you get a ton of... yeah, they do turn into skeletons. Eventually when you get a ton of people attacking at once, and you have to defend the colony en masse, the like toll from seeing that many dead bodies decomposing gets really high, which is I really like having James games as a psychopath because he does not give a fuck. And I wish. I bet there's a mod out there for necromancy. Would not doubt it. Let's see, what else can we get up to? Rick's still cutting blocks. I could build a second one of these, actually. Who's the colony's artist? Zim's alright. Oracle's alright. Not so good. No, can't even do it. Oh, I think it's going to be nobody, basically. And we already need more wood. It's one annoying thing about using wood-fired generators at the beginning is that you kind of have to constantly refuel them, and it's not an insignificant amount of wood that it takes to like keep them rolling. Gotta get that wood. I don't know, let's check in on Cameron Fox. Cameron Fox seems to have left the map. Occasionally, unless she just evolved into a Mega Sloth. If this Mega Sloth self-tames, first of all, I'll get super pumped because that'd be fucking awesome. And secondarily, I will name it Cameron Sloth. Carmen. Keep saying Cameron. Yeah, I can make grow zones for trees. It probably wouldn't be the worst idea at the moment. It'll take. Yes, I know, the Carmen Fox. Serves me right for trying to read, think about things, and think about RimWorld at the same time. We can indeed plant our own area of trees. I suppose we could use this little patch of ground down here. I think somebody is experienced enough to like grow trees, though. Oh, duh. Unfortunately, in order to cultivate trees, you actually have to have the tree sowing technology. The only mod I think I am using currently, just for clarity, because I figured I'd play a base game to show it off to everybody, to not have, like, million extra things to explain, is one that colorizes the mood bars here. Usually they aren't colored to show like how good people are doing. They're just kind of, you know, fill up or go down or anything like that. But this mod turns it into like a visual representation, which is nice. Yes, very difficult tree sowing technology. Yeah, I considered adding a bunch of mods to the playthrough, but I feel like that might be a good idea if this colony goes down or if it gets boring or something. But you know, there's so many hours of RimWorld that can be played. Who knows how long it'll take for us to get there. What else do we have to cut? Still a bunch of marble. And 17 granite. If it gets boring. Well, I hope it isn't boring. I mean, I realize it's a bit more of a chill stream overall because we're just kind of watching. It's like a weird ant farm kind of thing. No, 𝗙𝗏𝗏, stop cleaning up the woods. You don't need to clean over here. There you go. Now you're doing something useful. Zim's just tidying up a little bit, apparently. Yeah, it's. I think it was like the designers even said it was pretty heavily inspired by Dwarf Fortress, and they wanted to do something that was like simplified but not stupid simple, which I think the game does well. You know, the harder it gets, the more complex it is, but, or rather, the harder mode you play on, the more complex it gets. But at least, you know, you've got the option to kind of change how difficult you want to make things. God, research faster, Oracle. Have you at least hit 12 or 11 yet? Alright, that's good. Yeah, it's 35 on Steam. It does go on sale occasionally, not like too deeply discounted, and it was cheaper before they did the like final release of the game. But at least at the moment, it's 35. Yeah, exactly. Diamond Blades. I got it a long time ago when it was still early access. It was a bit cheaper, but wow, you guys are chatting about some shit in here. Still raining, goddamn, and it's now not foggy anymore. Getting a little bit of idling, because Oracle gave up on researching and told Zim to do it. 0.6, word. Is it? I know I've seen other people playing RimWorld in the Discord. I feel like, was it one of those people you, Diamond? What? The outdoor temperature is going to reach 35 degrees. When? Oh, the cold season. Yeah, no kidding. Need this cotton to hurry up and finish growing. Yeah. When it's chill time, we get to turn off all of the coolers and put our fucking heaters on. Which we still have yet to build. Where's our next closest mining target? That's not too far away. Oh, hey! Would you look at that? Some friendos came to say hi. I'm gonna set a bunch of tasks and kind of let this run at a bit of a higher speed so we get some progress going on. Friendos. And friend bucks. Yeah. James Games hunting with a light machine gun. I would really like it if somebody came by and was like, yo, we would like to... They are friends and food. And leather that I can make things with. Is this only for people who are skilled? Now it is. Well, you just gotta hope that you're not delicious, Nano, and then you'll be all set. I only eat delicious friends, generally. There you go. As long as you're not delicious. Hey, female Megasloth, you don't want to by any chance self-tame and become my friend, do you? That would be fun. One of the greatest randomized good events I've ever had happen in this game was I had a colony that was kind of at the beginning, and we're getting our legs underneath us, and things were going all right. And it was like, it said, you know, a pack has self-tamed, and I was like, what? A pack can self-tame? And I clicked on it and looked at the edge of the map, and it says, a pack of huskies has wandered into your colony and, you know, decided to join you. They seem friendly and ready to help. And I was like, you're kidding me. And I got 4 husky dogs for free. And huskies are good in combat, and they can also be trained to haul things. And then I just raised like hundreds of huskies and sold puppies to the nearby colonies. And yeah, there was a plurality of doggos in that colony. Right, I was like, there's no way this is actually happening. Like, they're all going to turn on me somehow. But, yeah. They did not. Nano, I sold live puppies to friendly nearby colonies of non-crazy people who were my friends. Dogs have a lot of babies in this game. If you have animals and there's a male and a female, you start making them. It just happens. Ooh, an excellent plain leather duster. Nice. We have 68. That's not really enough. Yeah, seriously, why are you two guys so sad? I don't know. What is their secret? Yeah, wake them up in the middle of the night and ask them. I bet they'd love it. Hey, more spacecraft? Fuck yeah. This is a great day. See how many components we have now? We went up from like 36 to 77. Spacecraft chunks are rad as fuck. Look at them chunkuses. What's your question, Nano? Oh, Rick's pretty happy. Oh, he's also steadfast. These bars are relative, though, so somebody might have like a lower top like possible amount of mood or a like higher bad threshold. So the colors and the amounts can differ slightly. So it's kind of a relative depiction, but it's close enough. If somebody's red, we might have a problem. Are you just gonna take it apart and then not even bring the things back, dude? Come on now, Alex. Yeah, you do. The reason for like this configuration was just expedience at the beginning, Nano. You like usually I like doing a nicely knit together thing with hallways, interior, and stuff. And once we get the Great Hall going down here, we'll be able to like. I probably will just connect the bedrooms to the Great Hall and eventually make it a large kind of a singular building sort of thing. Also, if you put doors through every room, everybody constantly will walk into other people's room and piss them off. Just because it's a shorter walk to wherever they're going, so kind of annoying, but and yeah, it immediately wasn't a priority since most of the time people are out of their rooms. But oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, we could have put a hallway down the center, through all these rooms or something. But we will probably deconstruct the majority of these rooms at the beginning of next spring or something, where wood is easy to put up and take down, but like stuff built out of stone takes a lot longer, and you get fewer resources when you tear it down. So eventually, everybody will have some dope ass stone rooms and things like that. Yeah, they should have like a locked door room where like if somebody lives in a room, they can lock their door. Actually, it'd be kind of an interesting gameplay element where only people whose room it was could clean their own room. Yeah, I suppose stone might get a little chilly, but I don't know. Think about like a nice stone room with a proper modern heater in it where all the stone is warm and retains the heat and stuff. And loud, too. Actually, that's a good point. Also, hey, 𝗙𝗚hippie, what's up? We're just RimWorlding. Rest of the week, how do you mean, Alex? Oh boy, we're almost there. Oh, what'll I be up to? Nothing spectacular. Oh my goodness. Well, that's exciting. Nobody and Oracle are apparently going to get married. Oh god. Alright, we gotta start work on the Great Hall now. I don't want them getting married in some tiny little wooden room. Alright, let's see. Fuck. Looks like our builders are going to have a lot to do. Yeah, I'll just start with the exterior for now. Alright, what are we going to make this place out of? Marble would be the prettiest, but I really would rather save that for things that aren't... Oh, we do have so much fucking marble, though. I'd rather save it for things that aren't walls. So we'll get a bunch more limestone. Haul all that in, and then prioritize chopping up a bunch more limestone. Oop. Yeah, Alex's mohawk is pretty rad, actually. Are you heading out, Dad's Biotic? Thank you for dropping by and checking out the stream and stuff. It's much appreciated. If you're streaming later tonight, post it up on the Discord and come idle about. Though I think Snookums is also going to possibly be streaming some art later, depending. Oh man, how did I miss Roller Coaster Tycoon descriptions? Yes, Roller Coaster Tycoon is fucking unbelievably good. And I would agree that RCT2 is like probably one of the most like beautifully and carefully put together of them. Like I don't need Uh, I don't need Planet Coaster or anything like that, but I mean, Planet Coaster is still pretty good, but RCT2 I think is the true winner. Ooh, hey. Nobody, what are you even good at making? Oh, alright. Well, I guess nobody's going to be starting on their first art piece. Do I want to go with a large or a grand? Fuck it, we'll go grand. You got Roller Coaster Tycoon in a cereal box? That's fucking excellent. Somebody else can cook, right? Yes, 𝗙𝗏𝗿𝗀 can cook. Alright, nobody, you're off the stove for now. Nope, stop harvesting. Just make your fucking thing. It is indeed confusing having a user named Nobody associated with the D-pad. I mean, I love it, but it is indeed confusing. I trust in your ability to be the only cook, 𝗙𝗏𝗿𝗀. I think you can handle it. Alright, so the thing we got with Nobody, and the reason I wanted to get that going immediately, was inspiration. Oh, I wonder if it came from getting married. That's cute. I mean, it has nothing to do with it, I don't think, mechanic-wise, but I'm going to pretend it does. The way that inspiration works is that it pops randomly. You can have inspired creativity, you can have inspired surgery. You have a inspired shooting spree, where for some amount of days you are better at doing, something. You're better at whatever thing you're inspired for, and at least in this case, Nobody got an art inspiration, which means that whatever they make is going to be even better than what they would have made anyway. And I think you automatically get a high roll on the quality of the item. So Nobody, I had get right to work working on this here sculpture. Actually, I wonder if I can build these yet. Yes, I can. Tool chests are neat. You can move them around, thankfully. They take a ton of steel, but they increase the work speed of some particular types of production. It's not everything. It doesn't make research any faster, but this will make Nobody, I think, make this thing maybe, was it? Yeah, 12% faster between the two of them. Thank you. Yeah, I really like the paved tile and wood look. Doesn't actually look nice so far as people are concerned. It's ultimately nothing, but it's cool to look at. There's also inspired walking speed. You just start walking real fast. That's something. Oh, did Rick get tired of Oh yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to get tree planting at some point soon, Nano. But hopefully we'll be working on the steam geyser soon, because Oracle's working on finishing up geothermal power. So this is geothermal power costs no resource. Excuse me, costs no resources to maintain. I think it provides you with 3,600 watts of power, where each of these are only 1,000. So it's worth 3.5 wood-fired generators with no need to mess around with it at all. Headed to bed, Gallant. It was good having you. Thanks for coming and chilling. I mean, we will need trees in the future for all kinds of different things, and especially for throwing up structures quickly that don't really matter that much. But it's useful for all kinds of stuff. And 𝗙𝗵𝗿𝘀𝗁, you're right. I could even move a couple of resources in here. I probably any of my leathers would be a good idea because we've got the tailor bench right here. I'm glad people are getting hooked on RimWorld. Oh my god, there's some loving going on. Doesn't look very exciting, but it's happening. Oh, they're going for the double deuce. I bet you're exactly right, Zim. You and James are just whispering things through the vent in your room. Can't have babies in this game. Yeah, on the subject of RimWorld, I refer to these as this one's a little more difficult and requires a little more thought, but I really like games that are like Zen garden simulations, and I think 𝗙𝗵𝗿𝘀𝗁 was the one who first introduced me to that term, because it really is that. It's basically you're just taking care of a garden and watching your little people do their thing. It's very, very relaxing for me and chill. And I mean, this one's a little more intense in terms of requirements and things to worry about. Oh, who's getting murdered? Oh, that warg murdered something and then ate it. Oh yes, and Hippie's right. Your animals have babies all the time. At a very accelerated rate, in fact. Getting there, nobody. Let's see how much this is going to cost in terms of 200 aside, so that's going to be 2, 4, and then maybe 500. Okay, so I think we can start. Yeah, I'll take them down later if I need to. No, if you put it on low difficulty settings, I mean, the game does get harder, as in, they throw more at you for raids and things like that, but the game does keep track of your colony wealth, quote-unquote, and, as your wealth goes up over time, they throw more difficult things at you. But in a lot of cases, you're okay. If you don't play on the higher difficulty levels, this is on rough but not savage, as Zim said, it's 3. I think it might be 4 out of 5, but it also might be 3 out of 4 difficulty. But yeah, you can play it on much easier settings, and it's a lot gentler to you, and like it'll kind of give you time to get your shit together. And I want that geothermal power. Nobody, go back to work. Thank you. Yep. Yeah, no, that's part of my plan, Nano. I'll probably, this infirmary, I'll probably just convert to another bedroom, or a set of 2 as the colony grows slowly. This room will be replaced by the Great Hall for any of our any of our needs for eating and chilling. Once we get some cotton going on, we can make pool tables and card tables and all that kind of shit, which will be nice because they make regenerating recreation for people much faster. Oh, God damn it, nobody. Stop doing things you're good at. Don't grow or plant cut anymore. Yep, I agree with Hippie. It's the best rec item. It doesn't require as many resources as the poker table. And does it... double check if this is true, Hippie, but does it also train your, like, ranged attack or something? Okay, yeah, accuracy. I also forgot to mention, I think it was Diamond who asked about what mods I have. The other mod that I have that's, I think, essential, especially for streaming, but I think it's just, I'm going to use it in all my games from now on, no matter what, is speech bubbles. When pawns have interactions between each other, usually it's just in the log, but this this mod makes their speech bubbles pop up kind of underneath them as they interact. I wish we could have windows or something. That'd be neater. Hopefully we'll have a floor in here by the time that the wedding happens. But if not, it's probably going to have to happen in this spot right here. Not exactly the greatest wedding location in history, but it'll do in a pinch. Okay, yeah, he's going to finish this long before. This will be nice. Nobody will have finished a grand sculpture in time to christen our new Great Hall. Is this all mostly man? Oh, see. I don't like that this warg is now hanging around. They're meat eaters, and they're kind of tough to take down. And if it gets hungry while it's hanging around the middle of my colony, it will indeed eat one of my people. Ah, grizzly bears. The other greatest thing in the world is grizzly bears. They are herbivores, so they don't have to eat meat. They're ballers in combat. They take... Okay... Please don't be too many timber wolves. Oh, there's only 3. Okay, not ideal. Everybody wake up. How quickly are they going to get down here? Not quickly enough. Okay, good. Alright, Rick, corner. 𝗬𝗏𝗏, corner. Zim, that'll do. Nobody, you're kind of useless, so stay in the back. Oracle, get ready to attack if you need to. And Jimmy Gimme, you're going right at the corner with that fucking machine gun. Oh no, Snookums in the form of 3 Timberwolves has come to attack us. Alright, you guys are coming around this edge. That's annoying. Whoa! Who just one-shot? That, ladies and gentlemen, and other, is a headshot. It really sucks when it happens to one of your people, but apparently 𝗬𝗏𝗏 just absolutely exploded its brain. Yeah. Sorry, Snook. We tried to reason with you, but, you know. Oracle may have to actually stab a wolf to death. I don't want to do this, but I might have to. Where are you going, dude? Okay, good. Oh my gosh. Interesting. Very interesting. One of them did not die. What did it say? Oh, yeah. So, this wolf did not die. If we rescue it and heal it, I believe it contributes to the taming of something. So we're going to give it a shot. Zim, you're a doctor. You need to wake up again. We're going to give it a shot and see if... No, nobody. I want Zim on this because... Is it gonna die, like, right now? Well, just about. Oh, thank you so much, Nano. Fingers crossed that it decides to join us, even though we effed it up pretty aggressively. Who's our best animal tamer? Come on! Alright, well, at least it's just a fucking alpaca. Who cares? James, I have a job for you. Yeah. Just one. I mean, if it had been this many alpaca, that could have actually sucked ass. Oh no, I lost it. Where is it? Does it not say which one is Manhunter? Oh, it's right here. Okay. I'm an alpaca and I'm pissed off! Alright, time to answer the age-old question. Who would win? One buff psychotic gay boy or one tremendo mad alpaca lady? Place your bets. No handler can tame timberwolves. Ugh. Alright, well, we're gonna hope that... it's a fucking one alpaca and James has a machine gun. We're gonna hope that it decides to like us because we rescued it. It's gonna be here for a long time. Nobody's above 6, huh? Are you, like, by chance close to getting 7? Nope, not even a riddle. I'm, like, super curious now. Funny, I thought the warg was gonna attack us, and then... fucking 𝗫𝗏 and crazy alpaca friend come over and mess us up. Snookums G Wolf. Nice. We didn't kidnap a guy. We had a pack of manhunter wolves attack us, and one of them did not die in the fighting. So we decided to rescue it. Yeah, nobody has the skills to actually tame it. Oh, is he just gonna F off now? Or is he stuck in this room forever? If James Games just tries to tame it anyway, will that work? Can you just... oh, you just can't do it. Oh, that's unfortunate. 𝗫𝗏 is apparently awake enough to get up, covered in bandages, and is trying to figure out how to get out of this room, but... you could just leave 𝗫𝗏 in there forever. Though it is going to get hungry eventually. Just beat it up and try to heal it again. Hey, I'm feeling kind of sick. Can I go to lie down in the infirmary? I don't think that you should. Oh, good night, Cran. Thanks for coming and hanging out. So, annoyingly, you need level 7 animal taming, and Buff James is only 6 currently. I don't know. James, go practice. Did you bring food with you, though? You need to bring food. Well, good luck. We need more granite. 17. Granite, limestone, and marble, right? Currently, James Games is making happy clicking noises at the ibex. Actually, I have no idea how much this is. Oh, you're already up to 1,000, though. Wasn't he only at, like, 1,200 or something? Oh, this is happening 100 by 100. This is good. Maybe... See, the problem is 𝗫wolf is going to die if we let it out of... If we don't let it out of the room to go hunt or something. Well, actually, it's not going to be hard to figure out which one is 𝗫wolf. Alright, there you go, pup. Stay nearby, you're still not in very good shape. Yeah, the problem is that I don't want 𝗫wolf to just die of starvation while it's hanging out in the infirmary while James talks to ibex rams to try to figure out how to make friends with it. So assumedly 𝗫wolf will go and find something to munch on. So it doesn't die. I mean, it does seem to be hanging around the colony, so that's a good sign. All right, 𝗫wolf. Oh no, all of our dead bodies are gone. Unfortunate. I'm still hoping that this mega sloth comes over to be a friend. If the animal is tame, it will it'll find whatever food it likes nearby. Yeah, the mega sloths are super cute. They are pretty hardcore. Apparently, we wiped out sloths and then brought them back through cloning. I don't know why. Yeah, it's basically slaking. It's true. It'll kind of hang out. Be peaceful, hopefully. If there's ever a mega sloth or anything around and you're like doing hunting or something, you want to be exceptionally careful about it accidentally getting hit by a bullet. Because if it gets hit by a bullet, then you need all hands. Oh no! Which Timberwolf? Run away, nobody. Fucking 𝗫wolf is now hunting you. If you run away into the infirmary, will it just stop hunting you? Or is it going to be a dick and try to break down the door or something? Go hunt something else, 𝗫wolf. Look, there's a nice tasty rat right there. You gonna follow my advice? It looks like she might follow my advice. Yeah, yeah. They thought they could keep me. I'm just too wild. Yeah, 𝗫wolf wanted a bite of nobody, but apparently Zim was not that tasty. Yeah, good job, 𝗫wolf. Well, apparently we now have an ibex doe. Male age 7 wolf. How is it healing? Oh, okay. Alright. So I guess we now have an ibex doe. That's fun. I don't. You can't name the animals unless they form a bond with somebody, which kind of happens over time. Yeah, I mean, I probably will eventually slaughter this doe because they're not really that useful to raise as animals. But we'll at least feed it some tasty meals first before we consume it. Yeah, so Nano has a good point that it is a good idea to, like, eventually have a ranch of some kind. And the one nice thing about most of these herbivores is they can eat the brambles and the grass and stuff that grows on the map randomly. So in some cases, you don't actually have to provide them food. In the winter, usually, unless like there's a little grass left over. But generally in the winters, you have to actually, like, you know, have kibble or hay grass for them or something. And I haven't started growing any yet, which is it's not gonna work out. All right, Snookums Wolf's taking a nap on the beach. Pretty cool. And fall has officially begun. Annoyingly, the temperature is going to dive down pretty quickly, which is not great, but it's all right. Happy fall, everyone. Oh, please God, I'd be so sad if it was actually fall. I need that warmth. That'll happen. The dickhead, so, like, on the world map, there's, like, people who are ready to be cool with you, and people who are just assholes. A lot of the, like, I think they're color coded. I honestly don't remember, but I know purple are, like, advanced civs that are okay with people and are not out to, like, kick your ass. The dark blue ones are immediately hostile and just get more and more hostile as you don't mess to them. Or as long as you don't mess with them, they just start to hate you over time anyway. Red, you pretty much can't unless there's, like, a peace talks quest or something. So they will get more and more mad at us for not having anything to do with them. Logic. Yeah, the closest faction. These guys over here are kind of jerks. I don't think they'll dive down that quickly. But it might be worth keeping an eye on them. James Games is out here talking to animals again. Is there anything else I could tell James to go try to tame? There's a raccoon. Oh, and there's a healthy female timber wolf over here. And we might be able to find Snook's a girlfriend. Awoo! Yeah, the wolf says, awoo! Nobody, can you clean up this blood real quick? Unfortunately, I don't think we can tame you a gay, James. If an opportunity comes up, I will absolutely jump on it, but so nobody finished his piece of art? Or Oracle, I think. No, it was nobody. It is entitled Curve-like number 35. And it bears a depiction of a fortune teller eating a yam. Tamed gay is called a bottom. True fact. Why is there no roof over this bitch? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that should be fine. It could indeed be a power bottom. Action Cat, once I tame wolves, I can actually train them to haul stuff for me, and they'll automatically protect their like assigned masters, and they're really good assets to have. They take a little more constant taming than dogs do, but they have better combat stats, which is always nice because sometimes I lose pawns in this game, and I'm like, oh no, guy I started the game with, I feel so bad that you died. Like, I really wanted to keep you alive to the end, but you know, oh well, R.I.P. And then a dog dies in a firefight, and I'm like, well, that's it, gonna restart, and then go throw myself in a trash can. Because I'm garbage. Where's Rick? Oh, he's building stuff. Alright, now that nobody has finished doing their art, they can now cook, grow, plant cut, craft if you wanna. That's good. Yeah, wolf number 125C. James pointed at the ground, demanding that the ibex come. The ibex refused. I can actually do this. Wait. Nope, neither of those. Excuse me. Apparently the ibex doe likes our new seaside great hall. Could have built up some more granite before Rick. Oh yeah, the ibex. So anything that's like your friend can open doors. It's running away from you, James. You don't need the exclamation point. Yeah. Alright, good. We got the rest of the potato harvest. Oracle, you're so close. Only 400 more pointy things. Aw, thank you, Action Cat. You donated the best amount of bits. It was much appreciated. I hope you've enjoyed the RimWorld stream. I like how it's just kind of poking around. It's like, oh, you guys got an alright colony going here. Yeah, looks pretty cool. Not too bad. Thank you, James. Uh-oh. Bit war is on. It was a three-way tie. You guys are just gonna have to all donate 1 cent. Tie it back up. I'm trash. How we doing on steel? Alright. We got 1,112 potatoes. Oh, the bit war is on. 2 bits at a time. Thank you. Oh, dang. Thank you, Zim. That is much appreciated. You had to throw the gauntlet down. Is there no ace flag for Twitch? Thank you again, James. No, there's like an actual ace flag. Right, I didn't quite think. Oh, good, Snook Wolf is still hanging around. Go to sleep, Ibex Doe 1. Probably not the most hygienic thing to have the animals sleeping in the infirmary, but you know what, whatever. I used to save up all my quarters and occasionally buy packs of cigarettes with quarters, just because they would start making so much noise in my car's center console. Well, they do have an ace flag emoji. Well, ace pride, but whatever. That's true. Hoarding quarters is good in the case that you find yourself in a random arcade. But then they'll probably be like, no, this arcade functions on swiping your debit card and then charging you for every game you play via the internet, which is not as much fun as actually putting a quarter in a machine. Jesus Christ, Oracle, just science like a little faster. The sooner we have that technology, the sooner we won't have to go cut 15 trees down every couple of days. And yeah, Dave and Buster's. I guess most bees are actually... Oh, thank you, Action Cat. Most bees are actually asexual. Most of them never actually have sex. It's largely the queen and I think a select few. Thank you, James. Oh yeah, pride flag. And yeah, most bugs I think have like strange sexual hierarchies like that. Oracle, no. Why are you even crafting that? Oh no. Oh no, James. This is really hilarious. You fucked up the training attempt enough that this raccoon is now murdering you. I guess Zim could try to go and help. Nope, you're alright. Yeah, if James fucks up taming a raccoon, I don't have hugely high hopes for taming 𝗫𝗁Soᴍ. We're gonna try, and if 𝗫𝗁Soᴍ bites James, then that's just how it's gonna be. We did. It scratched James up a bunch, but we did eventually stop it. Apparently it scratched him enough so that he will die of blood loss in 16 hours. Which kind of sucks, because anytime anybody's taken out of rotation, it's a little annoying. Zim, job, come on. Is anybody gonna patch James games up here? Come on. What are you getting a meal for? Or is... Oh, nobody's gonna do it. Alright. Yeah. If a raccoon takes you out, that's gonna be bad news. Also, 𝗙𝗏 just did you the favor of carving its body up into edible pieces, so you don't have to worry about it anymore. Are there any less dangerous animals that we could maybe tame? Like a mouse or something? Oh look, a war merchant. Wow. They came prepared with fucking rhinoceri as their guard dogs. I have a feeling we're not going to be able to buy basically anything from them. You were, 𝗙𝗏, you were bleeding way faster than James Games was. I think you were like death in 6 hours. But as soon as you bandage, then, you know, it stops the bleeding. Just selling the raccoon meat. Annoyingly, war merchants generally only take silver, weapons, and occasionally like clothing items because they have ooh. Interesting. So the violet alligators, or Violet's alligators, are holding someone named Belle hostage. And they will instantly join us if we successfully save them. And the machine collector is something that is, I think, crafting related. So that should... I think that we're going to go prioritize that. We have 21 days to get this quest done. So at the least, I'm definitely going to wait until James heals up from his fucking raccoon fight. And I think, indeed, I will leave somebody behind this time. Probably Oracle with the knife. I mean, Oracle and nobody being able to guard the thing together would be good. Oh, man. They have a male and a female Arctic wolf. Instead of taming Snook Wolf, we could just buy Snook Wolf. The only problem is that we need 862 to be able to buy both of them, which is kind of important. How close can we get? 40 of those. I don't care about this or this. We don't need another knife. I can't believe this pistol sells for $2. This is garbage. This is garbage. Sure. Wow. This one synthread pants, apparently. $111. I mean, I feel like we should just do it. Yeah, our art is only 700 on the market, but still. Trading them a grand sculpture for a pup. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, what else are we gonna spend our money on? Is there anything else I want to sell more than those? I can get rid of one of these revolvers. I'm gonna keep my sculpture. I guess I can. I guess I'll sell 50 of these. Nah. All right. So this and this will be 473. I mean, what do you think, guys? I feel like this kind of just solves our problem, and James won't necessarily get mauled to death by 𝗫𝗎𝗄𝗠solved. And instead, 𝗫𝗎𝗄𝗠solved will be friendo right away. Yeah, and fuck it, we'll raise wolf puppies. Did you miss anything, James? Well, a war merchant came by and just offered to sell us a mating pair of Arctic wolves, which seems pretty fucking cool to me. They won't love it in the summer, but apparently they don't give a shit about the winter. Not even half a shit. All right, I think I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. Get in here, wolf friends. Their names are Wilhelmina and Hadley. Oh yeah, that's true. Arctic wolf does work better for 𝗫𝗎𝗂𝗃. And you'll notice that hauling is something you can train in a wolf. It's got high wildness, which means that they will slowly lose tameness or obedience or whatever any of these are. And yeah, we're gonna have to make some kibble. So instead of taming these two guys over here, guess what we're gonna do? We definitely do still have meat. Alright, let's make sure that this is not using any meat or animal products, only vegetarian. Wait, god damn it, Snook Wolf. Everything is going wrong right now. What the fuck? So there's a wolf hunting the ibex doe that I was about to slaughter. And that ram just decided to try to attack Rick. Has he even actually shot it yet? No. Oh. Oh good, they're both going to attack him. That's actually not good. Alright, everybody get ready. Oracle, I actually need you two in case you gotta stab an ibex ram to death. You're in your poor scratches, James. Get up and get out of bed. Oh, that's interesting. Oracle can't even slaughter an animal. Actually, I guess we'll back up slightly. Oh my god, guys. Get out of the way. No, you guys are going to accidentally shoot the war merchants. Unless they are also attacking the manhunters. Yo, fuck them up. Yay! Alright, it's going great. So that's another nice thing about when friends visit. An animal attacking them won't make them attack us by any means. But, if... Yo, don't shoot at our shit. Come on. Okay. Alright, some tiny scratch. Oh, man, 6.5. Fuck. Oh, we had to kill 𝗫𝗏. But instead... Oh, fucking 𝗫𝗏 is still not even dead? Oh, and I don't want to... Why is this grizzly bear suddenly running down here? I don't love that look. Oh, it's gonna come down and eat 𝗫𝗏. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Okay. That wasn't exactly how I saw that going down, but that's one way for it to have gone down. Can I rename them now that they've been named? No. Alright, I guess 𝗫𝗏 will be 𝗬𝗏, technically. I love how this fucking grizzly bear just sat down and went to sleep after consuming the majority of old 𝗫𝗏's. Yeah, I don't have sterile flooring or anything yet for a proper infirmary, hippie. And I should probably move the animals out of there. We just got a bunch of cotton, right? Yeah. Did anybody ever actually heal Oracle? God, doctors, will you pay attention to things? F. So, oh, metal floors do? Interesting. I don't think I've ever used them before. James got an infection, which I guess doesn't surprise me that much. Zim is a 15 level medic, so it probably is not going to be a risk, but the way that infections work is they they start at 0 and they keep going upwards. Immunity also does the same thing. If infection ever gets up to 100%, the person dies. If the immunity gets to 100% before the infection, the infection stops going up and starts going down slowly. At which point the person can like leave the infirmary and they just have like a little bit of a debuff for a little while, until the infection goes away all the way. But at this moment, we have like quality medicine, and we have we got on it right away, and things aren't really fucked up, which is good. So you can see, infection minor is going up very slowly, but immunity is also going up very slowly. I assume, I don't know why it's not displayed in points, but thank you, Zim. We are. I will put those 100 bits towards band-aids for James. We're just gonna put band-aids all over him. It's a shame he was just about to get over all these fucking ailments, too. Man, it is a party at the D-pad right now. We got these war merchants going on. We got visitors from the Concord of Northwest 𝗙𝗵𝗻. Hopefully these guys are cool with these guys. If I don't keep that promise... Wait, what was the thing I promised? Oh, to use 100 bits to stick band-aids all over James. We'll work on it. Thank you, James. That's I'll put those bits towards your recovery. I'll buy you some extra special Power Rangers band-aids. Thank you, Action Cat. The Mercy Main says no healing. I don't know, I may have to break that rule, because I would like James Games and Oracle to both live. They were at least at the base. Like, if they were running off and trying to solo kill the other team, I'd have been pissed off, but they were, in fact, around the base, so I guess I can't fault them that much for it. Go away, Grizzly Bear. Also, how has nobody gotten around to slaughtering this Ibex doe yet? Oh, so Snooks, funny enough, we had to murder you. because he started to hunt everyone. And then as soon as we murdered you, this grizzly bear came over and ate your corpse. And it's just kind of hanging out, but it ate your corpse and then immediately took a nap. However, we did manage to buy a pair of Arctic wolves from these war merchants over here. So this is now officially Snookum's G wolf. And I think you're prettier like this too. The Arctic coloration is nice. Bye, trade caravan from the Blue Oyster Bantal. Thanks for bringing me those wolves. And you have a boyfriend named Hadley. That's fun. He's so pretty. And you're both 5. Or wait, you're 4 and he's 5. Alright. It's an older man. Ooh. Well, Hadley is 7 human years or something older than you. I don't know about the exchange rate for wolves to humans, but I assume it's similar. Oh yeah, of course you want a man who is 3 steps ahead of you. Yeah, so the wedding spot is set up, Hippie. It's just these motherfuckers haven't decided to actually tie the knot yet. I just need Oracle to finish this goddamn research. We're so close. And also, I don't know if anybody's forgotten, but we still have this prisoner camp quest to do. We have still 20 days, but... Oh god, Tinder Patrick came back? Did he have any new comics? Can't wait to see what happens at the end of this arc. See, that's not the worst thing, it's just this is the problem. Knowing that this is only 2 enemies is good. This being unknown enemies worries me a bit. It's still early enough that it probably won't be an issue, but I think at least immediate goal is like get another person on our in our colony, because we're getting to the point where there are just not. We need more people. Got a full ass refrigerator and extra bedrooms and all kinds of stuff. I think they said the person who was out there was a lady, so that's unfortunate for James Games, but maybe Zim will find a friendo. How you doing there, bud? You still infected? You sure are. Will somebody slaughter this fucking ibex? Nope, you can't do it. Yeah, this story about Patrick. The, like, chopping flesh noises are always a little bit... I don't know. They're a little visceral. It's always nice when wild heel root grows all over the place. Quick play. Oh, too slow for me. And I've even thought about like getting more back into Overwatch lately and possibly streaming it. Don't do it. See, the thing you need to know about me, Zim, is that I grew up and cut my teeth on FPSs. Like, I played Counter-Strike 1.6 for a stupid amount of hours, and Call of Duty's in the... Well, actually only one Call of Duty. I played Black Ops, and Battlefield games are also really fantastic. Yeah, haven't been doing much FPS as of the late, but 𝗙𝗵𝗿 can tell you that the two of us have been through many a shooter together and are indeed fans. Yeah, a bunch of people have been like, yo, you gotta play Apex, and it's great. We've very seriously seen some shit. 𝗙𝗵𝗿, by the way, is one of my best friends from real life. I imagine us having played video games in the past will make a little more sense now, but yeah. Oh my god, the thing you need to know about me is that I'm 3 steps ahead of you? No, if I ever say that, I want somebody to beat me up. I gotta say that Battlefield is probably my favorite amongst the shooters, and probably where 𝗙𝗵𝗿 and I have spent majority of our FPS time as of, like, you know, in general, since it's like tactical and also vehicles and flying and, you know, bases and capturing stuff. It's not like I got, oh my god, sweet release. We are done. What do we even want to go with next? Tree sowing won't be useful over the winter. Batteries we won't have to worry about. Solar panels, no. I might go with sterile materials. Oh, but I need a bunch more money. Fuck it. We need gun turrets are honestly one of the most important things, so I think that's what I'm going to get to next. Yeah, it was Black Ops 1, right, Hippie? Just blops. Is Black Ops 2 the new one? 2. Oh, okay. Check out this son of a bitch. Ugh. So the the geothermal generator will actually make the room incredibly hot. Actually, I'm going to cancel one of these for the moment. If I hover over the geyser, you can see the temperature spike in many instances. If you entrap a steam geyser in a room, you can create a hot box. Just to murder people in a creative way, I guess, if you wanted to. Yay! All the dudes are getting psychic tickles. Oh yeah, Bad Company 2, that was what it was. That's the 2, or what? Wait, yeah, I thought it was original Black Ops, but yeah, Black Ops 2, Battlefield Bad Company was dope. 4 we played a bunch of, and 1 recently was pretty good, but not like... I don't know. I still haven't tried the newest Battlefield, so I'm curious. Look at them pups. Hi, pups. Those are some nice-ass pups right there. Oh my god. Yeah. Somehow Hippie got really stupid good at taking the dumbfire RPGs and just pointing them seemingly random places in the sky and just watching them arc out for like a mile and then hit a helicopter or some shit. Like, fuck tracking missiles or anything like that. Just the dumbfire RPG. I got really good at flying the planes in the most recent Battlefields. Those are actually super fun. It's probably most of what I did towards when I stopped playing it. I guess this one's the easiest to attack. I was on fast motion, but did you guys see that? There was some lovin'. Some dog lovin'. Nightbot blocked X20. It was like flying a big floaty bus. That's honestly my favorite thing about the bombers in Battlefield was that they flew like buses. You had to think about every move a minute before you actually did it. Oops, that's not going to do anything. Look how fast Oracle's researching now. It's unbelievable. Yeah, up to 13. Nice. Oracle is actually going to be really useful to make medicine, too, because you have to have high intellectual and high medical to do it. I believe both Zim and Oracle should be able to make medicine, which is going to be very helpful. Come on, you guys. Hurry up and finish the super cool geothermal generator. Why'd you go all the way around, Rick? Alright, so now that... Do I have more granite now? Good. Now that we have shortly, successfully actually built our upgraded power station, we kind of start focusing on the Great Hall again, which would be nice. How much more granite do we have? Is there any lying around anywhere nearby? Got a lot of limestone, or some limestone, I guess. A ton of marble. Got 11 to still to cut. Alright. Do like this. Yeah. I'm considering moving the infirmary to like this edge of the Great Hall. Like keep these bedrooms all like normal for now. I can split this back off and have another 2 if I really need it. Oh, is James Games good now? Alright. Your infection is going down. Okay. Not the worst thing. An eclipse basically is just darkness at all times, obviously. For a long-ass time. Kind of makes people sad, and they move slower and they build slower, but we're not heavily dependent on solar power or anything, so I think we're in an okay situation in terms of dealing with the eclipse. Yeah, there's an aurora event in this game where basically it just provides a pretty good mood bonus to anybody who's outside. And it kind of like makes all these little pretty patterns on the ground and everything looks a little colorful and like kind of ethereal and stuff like that. So Eclipse sadly doesn't actually do anything for the purposes of, why are you sleeping in the middle of my cotton field, Grizzly Bear? Also, everybody has a jacket now, that's good. Oh, I forgot something I forgot to make. Wait, no. Which one has better... This is better hot insulation and a little bit of cold insulation. Yeah, okay. Do we go with, like... I'm gonna go with cowboy hats. That seems cool. How much leather do we have? Oh, enough. Oh, it's 127 already. Let's see. I think we'll maybe play for another 15, 20 minutes at most. And, then probably call it. I don't think we'll go on our journey to go find our new friend. However, next time when we play RimWorld, which could be this Sunday, or tomorrow if Rick decides he can't stream as well. But whenever we go next time, I will need somebody to remind me that we have that rescue mission to go and do. Don't blame me, blame the developers. They could have made a shitty game. It was their fault. I see difficult, story-driven kind of rogue sim, and I'd buy it. So, I wouldn't be playing it on stream if it wasn't cool, so that was kind of their fault. Well, unfortunately, the impulse control problems are not my problem. Though I do get where you're coming from. Yeah, I mean, really the free time is the problem. Like, you know, you can rush through and keep it on higher speed and stuff and not pause it and things like that, but, you know, if you play on a higher difficulty or you really want to get granular with how you manage the colony, then you kind of do have to pay attention. Ah. Grizzly bear just decided to fight a turkey and got scratched a little bit. Poor little guy. Well, I mean, poor little guy for the turkey, too, because he's now been completely eaten, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, you're working on the Breath of the Wild wiki page? Dang, you got a lot of work to do there. Everybody gets a cowboy hat. Except for the dogs, unfortunately. But I fucking wish. Honestly, one of the other mods I considered installing was animal armor, where, you know, you can have flak jackets and flak pants and power armor for people, but having like armor for the dogs is almost more important to me, because I can at least control and handle where the people go and pull them out if they need it. But dogs, like, if they're master gets attacked, they will attack whoever attacked them. So. Yeah, Oracle, you can go back on crafting now if you want. There was no Zora. Yep. Can I not do metal tile floors for some reason? That's weird. Maybe it's in sterile materials or something? Shots fired. Not in the game, just... Yeah, I have steel, obviously. Slate, marble... Yeah, that's weird. It must be in sterile materials now. It's gonna take for goddamn ever, but we will finish this Great Hall. We're getting a lot more of that limestone, though, if I want to do the pattern I want. It's honestly one of the best parts about having like dogs around is that they'll just go and reserve a hauling job so somebody doesn't stop what they're doing to go haul a bunch of garbage. It doesn't have anything about requirements on the wiki? Weird. Like I'm not missing something. Oh yeah, Seidel. This is going to be our Great Hall. Having a good like dining and play space is a like boon to the whole colony because everybody digs it. Is it like... Yeah, I don't understand. It's not here. Yeah, I'm as confused as you are. I don't know why that change was made. Oh, don't sew that again. It's just gonna die in the cold. Same with this. Three, well, they're torch lamps technically, but yes, 3 random candles. 3 candles is all you need. All you need is love. Ba-ba-na-na-na. Probably do this at least. How pretty is this room even right now? Ooh, wrong one. It's ugly and dirty, but extremely spacious and somewhat rich. It's decently impressive. Alright. Nobody stop farming. Actually, I just turn off sewing on all of these. Rick commented about bell peppers. Yeah, right. That excellent grand sculpture I'm sitting on. Once this is done, it goes in here, and it should look really good, actually. Zim, why are you so sad? Ate without a table. You're insulted, and you're in minor pain constantly. Is this a normal state of being for you? Okay, as long as it's normal. Yeah, it's really funny that, like, 8 without a table is one of the, like, is actually a mood issue. You would assume that eating without a table would just be a minor inconvenience, but these people are like, no! What are we, animals? It just said construction 3 and that's it. I don't know. It's got to be some kind of research. Like, is that a fresh game, Hippie, or is it like one of the saves you have already? So building like steel flooring, diamond. It's not under like marble tile or sandstone or whatever. and I think in the past it didn't require anything, but like, do we need some kind of like, do we need machining or something? Oh, there it is. Smithing. Work metal into clean, beautiful floor tiles. Well, luckily I'm working on it currently. I feel like smithing is something you get really often, especially you're playing like lower tech stuff. But yeah, it was smithing. Mystery solved. Alrighty, well, thanks for hanging out, hippie. I will. I'll catch you soon. We'll have to chat about packs soon as well, actually. Yeah, no, smooth stone floors are definitely the best. Didn't really have a good place to build a hall out of like already existing stone without going really far away from the water's edge. Yeah, I think smooth stone is 2 still. Maybe the like pretty metal floor ones are 3, or maybe they're also 2. I don't know. Oh, good, a cold snap. Not that huge of a deal since we've pulled in the majority of the things we actually. Huh. Yeah. Sorry, bro. Oh, and nobody's throwing a party. Nice. Well, nobody's throwing a party while not attending it somehow. I actually have to go to the party, man. Alright, I'll allow a party. Yeah, they do actually give you a good amount of information now. Um, the refugee ones, for people who don't know, uh, the person literally automatically joins. You get a bit of a boon for saving them, and they show up on your map instantly available to use, like just slightly ahead of the people who are chasing them. But that was a really large group of motherfuckers, and not really something I wanted to mess with right now. Nice thing about party is, as you can see, the more like time people spend at a party, the more they get a mood bonus for a long, long time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the value of the colony jumped hugely when we got the geothermal generator and put down all this tiling and stuff. Next thing up on the list, and probably not long from now, is going to be some kind of walls. Oh, oops, I pressed mic mute by mistake. So yeah, I assume this is when that dude came by and burned our shit a bunch, and now we're slowly increasing in wealth. Mostly in buildings, but... Am I back now? Yeah, okay, the mic mute is off. We good. Another fucking item quest, huh? I don't actually need either of those things much at all. They're great if you're trying to nuke a nearby settlement, but for our purposes, it's not exactly useful. Oh, and good. This is what happens when a cold snap comes in. The like plants die. They have a chance to not die, but I think every number of ticks or something, the plants will possibly die. Our fridge is pretty stocked right now, so losing some plants is not a big deal, and they probably wouldn't have grown in time for the winter anyway. Yeah. Start making a bunch of weed. Heel roots are usually pretty good at surviving cold, so I don't think I have to harvest them yet. It'd be nice to have these all finish off. Are we out of limestone or something? Oh no, we still have some. Alright. Thanks, bear friend. Rabbits and rats and stuff will eat your plants in the ground. So if there's a bear nearby that wants to munch on any of the rabbits or rats or anything, that's really not the worst thing. Let's, since we're almost done anyway. don't you go find out what these guys have to trade, Rick? They're from 𝗬𝗚ᴚᴚ, so it's probably not much. But I will try to take their money. Oh yeah, it's gotta be negative, duh. Thank you. Enjoy your chocolate and cloth. Yeah, whenever randos come by with silver in their pockets and I have stuff I really don't need that badly, I'll tend to like throw it in there, or like throw whatever I can at them just to get their silver. Because A, silver is really useful for sterile floors and a bunch of other different things, as well as you can buy, you know, if somebody has a slave, you can, or like, you know, we'll sell a person, you can buy them. Jesus, we're getting all kinds of visitors. Apparently the 𝗬𝗚ᴚᴚ is big fans of us. Just curious what you guys have. Yeah, that's true, 𝗬dude. Cloth and chocolate s'mores don't sound very delicious. Of course, they have timber wolves this time instead of Arctic wolves. None of this is really useful to me. I'll make some silver, but I don't want to. I don't want to sell too many of my herbal medicines, because once the actual medicine runs out, I have to. Yeah, exactly, Diamond. Like, I'm a little worried about the whole idea of selling off too much medicine. Yeah, if these motherfuckers decided to attack us, we would be in much worse shape. Granted, most of them have bows, but bows will still do damage. I think since we finished the floor, it's time to install our grand sculpture, which annoyingly is 2x2, and this will be kind of the wrong size for the room, but we'll put it right here. We'll just have to make another one. Rick and 𝗙𝗏𝗿𝗀 are getting married now, too. Jesus. Having all kinds of interesting social things happening. How do I want to do our table? I guess we'll just do this. It's 100. Oh, we need more wood. Oh, wait. All right, thank you very much, Diamond Blades. Thank you for coming and watching the stream. It's much appreciated. I hope you have a good evening, and we'll probably be continuing this on Sunday, most likely. There it is, our delicious, delicious art called Curve-like number 35. Good luck. Yeah, sorry, Nano. It's pretty much the night that works best for me on the reg, and also it's the night when no other D-padders are streaming, so I kind of like, as long as people don't mind, kind of a chiller, a little more free form of a stream, I'm happy to fill in on whatever nights that Sarah or Rick can stream. But it all depends on like how their schedules go and how my schedule goes too. So. All right, so as we are indeed coming up on 2, and I think I said I was going to end the stream maybe 5 or 10 minutes ago, I believe we're probably going to call it here. Everybody should be in bed shortly, so once everybody actually goes to sleep, I think I'll do a save. And like I said, whoever is in the stream next time, I'm going to make a note for myself. But it would be nice if people could remind me that we do have a quest to go find a new friend. We got to go rescue Belle. Don't know anything about her aside from she's a machine collector, but assumedly I think she'd be happier to join us than to be held by pirates. Go and rescue Belle. All right, well, I think that's it. The last thing I will do is we're going to move our marriage spot to our beautiful little seaside great hall. Empty this one. And I think that's it. All right, yes, that'll do. So thank you all again for coming. I hope you enjoyed RimWorld and chilling and hanging out. I really did. It's I love playing this game, and it's like 10 times more fun when other people are watching and enjoying, even if you're just kind of checking in randomly to see how things go or if somebody's died. So thanks again, everyone, for coming. Hope you guys had a good time, and see you probably Sunday, unless Rick needs me to stream on Thursday. So thanks again, peace out, and I'll probably see you all in the Discord. Later.